All right, friends. Friends, it is time. It is time for the wait, not Enkanomiya. It's reverse time. Sorry. It's tragically beautiful. It isn't it though? Okay, let's move on. Let's move. Where's the prison chat? Yeah. Okay, here's how it's gonna work, guys. The Prism chat that you see on screen right now is both YouTube and Twitch, but like on the chat screen, you'll be able to on the actual chat on your browser, it will show up as normal, but on this screen here, down here, it's gonna be very slow. So there might be some delays in some things here. So just don't be scared if you type something and you don't see it in the on-screen text chat, but you see it on your browser text chat. Okay, I'm sorry if that sounds confusing. That's rad, right? Ain't it? Ain't it? Neato. Yeah. Oh my god, it works. It's working. Thank you guys. Hi, welcome. As much as I want to continue listening to Enkanomiya music, we must play. I had to test it out. Yeah. Oh, it looks like it looks like it's on time, at least. You know what I mean? It's on time. It's showing up on screen the same time as you put it in chat. So that's always good to know. I'm actually reviewing the story. We're gonna do a review of Tender It's the Night, Nove et Texas por fin, El Oro de los Tigres. And the reason why I want to do that is that, one, I want to get reinvested into it and understand the story more, and so that we can understand the prisoner in the cave. We in here. So okay? So take this ride with me. I'm not sure. I think that like most of you guys, maybe I'm not sure if all of you have played this, but this would be a good review too if you haven't played it. So let's get through this together, shall we? How's the sound? How we sound? Testing 1 2 3. Am I too loud? Too low? Music is the game too loud? Too low? Let me know. Tender is the night. Sounds great. Okay. Sounds good on my end. Great. End of Immortal. I'm gonna do here. I'm gonna start here on February 15th. You might be a little confused. I will be a little bit confused, but maybe we can figure out the story together. The Good News, Part 7.
It's a nice view here.
Indeed. Where your woods can just be seen.
Her woods burned down.
Are you here to ask about my decision?
Just wondered if she would join the...
We had negotiated with the local government. They are very interested in your
Magnus
woods.
and Vindicte.
Because of the storm, the medical supplies cannot meet the needs
I'm lost
of
too,
the
don't worry.
surging number of patients. They need places to house the patients and refugees. Your woods are the best choice for its abundant space and adaptability to cast the healing rituals.
Oh. Okay, I understand.
So, have you made up your mind, Miss Druvis? You're always welcome to join us, Manus.
If I join you, will you reject the government because of me?
We have a better plan. In the woods, they're going to build the only major relief shelter in the city. 𝐑𝐄𝐈𝐄 will be used as the main treatment here, which means food, resource, money, and everything necessary to build Manus Vindicte.
Oh, wow.
We've reached a consensus. Nobody can offer a better assistance in the field of 𝐑𝐄𝐈𝐄 than us.
What about those refugees?
Only those who are sifted out by the storm will become refugees. You will not. You have my word.
Oh, man.
We hope that on Relief Day, you'll show up as the owner of the woods and offer your help.
I am no longer the owner of the woods.
For as long as you need, I will transfer the ownership to you at any time. Not to mention that the one and only owner of the woods is you. From the beginning to the end. I know how you feel. What you once had is what I should have. I will look after the woods for you. Till the moment we start the Relief Day plan.
Thank you.
Forget-Me-Not has been away for a long time. She looks out the window. Those trees shall sprout.
For tomorrow.
5 hours ago. Endless vines. Restless lines. The enemies are approaching. And there is no way out.
Vaffanculo. Not enough bullets. Cover me, my lord.
Her art.
Your wound hasn't healed. Can't get hurt anymore. Stay behind me. This is a cage. She wants to catch us. The exit at 2 is our last chance. Break through. No, my lord, it's too late. Oh! It hurts.
It hurts.
The slime on the thorns will make your body stiff. Be careful. All retreats are blocked. We are caught. No. We can't be trapped here. Let me try again.
Give it up.
Hmm?
Flamme flicker!
Flamme flicker.
Oh, it bounced back. How? How is the thorn cage so tough?
It's over.
Your way! Ah! Damn it, why? You are not pure blood, right? My lord.
Huh.
I'm not sure. You are like me. Crappy guys not good at 𝐑𝐄𝐈𝐄. Don't you see it? The pure blood arcanists and we are worlds apart. We can't beat Druvis, you know it. When you push out the old woman in white, you should have figured it out. No matter how we struggle, it makes no difference. We will be sent to Arcana. There must be a way. It just takes time. You are braver than most people I've ever met, my lord. But it's not enough. Far from enough. When it's time, please kill me.
Huh?
What are you talking about? Left of my chest. The Manus will not let us go. Killing each other has always been their favorite. You are much more important than me, my lord. Cherish your value.
Girl.
I don't understand.
I want to cosplay her. I know her art is
Remember,
is awkward, but like I
left
really
of
love
my
her
chest. Do it quick.
outfit.
It's too risky and...
Like the flapper
If you want to
dress, the
survive,
flapper style with
you
like
have no choice.
a blazer like that. Ugh, that's so
my
beautiful.
heart. I cherish my life more than anyone.
But what you said... She heard it all.
You are right, my lord. Her destiny is her choice.
Yeah, the flapper look, but also bloody gown look. Yeah, it's amazing. I love it. Hang on, let me make. There we go. The what? What? The good news? Is that it? Lauren's crash. Cavendish?
What an intriguing plot. Cavendish Sr.
Oh, wait. This is my favorite thing in the world, but it's ruined by the music. You see, like, this is Tender is the Night. Lawrence Cavendish. Tender is the Night. We gotta go back and experience it with the music. The good news, okay. We did that. Can I not reread shit? It's around here. Can you not? Oh, that sucks. I wanted to hear his voice with this song in the background. You misread Flapper? Flapper? Fuck. But I really like this this guy's voice.
What an intriguing plot. Cavendish Sr. must be surprised.
Cavendish?
Oh, it's a surname buried in dust. It has been shot dead in history. Even Cavendish Jr., who was still alive and once sat in front of you, has taken off his family crown. Forget-me-not. What a hilarious, stupid name. That young master with a pale face died, and in his place something sinister took shape. He battled hunger and suicide countless times, but in the end, he sank into decadence.
Oh, Cavendish. Cavendish, it must be Forget-Me-Not. Cavendish, that guy, the butler guy who was talking to Druvis III is Cavendish Jr. It's a surname. What an intriguing plot. Cavendish Sr. must be intrigued. So this person is a quiet observer of whoever, you know, he's almost telling the story. He's been like this old man that kind of shows up and tells you, gives you kind of weird plot shit. And I really like it because it's one of my favorite tropes in the world. Just like a really very mysterious old man who gives you pearls of wisdom that does not make sense until 50 chapters later, you know, when it's no longer. But anyways, he has this question mark guy. This guy with this deep voice has been talking to us and telling us things. And we get a little bit more of a glimpse into the story and the characters from listening to him. So let's see what he has to say about Cavendish Jr.
Oh, it's a surname buried in dust. It has been shot dead in history. Even Cavendish Jr., who was still alive and once sat in front of you, has taken off his family crown.
So, yeah.
Forget-me-not.
Oh! No. Maybe Forget-Me-Not is not Cavendish. He's not Cavendish Jr., but the young master with the pale face. Maybe he's the young master of the Cavendishes. And then
Forget-me-not.
Yeah.
What a hilarious, stupid name. That young master with a pale face died, and in his place something sinister took shape. He battled hunger and suicide countless times, but in the end, he sank into decadence. That woman gave him a promise. She said a few words to forget-me-not, and then traveled north and disappeared in the fog. The Windy City was an unwanted sarcoma which she left behind. Only when the gun was pointed at his throat could he see clearly what had been on his mind. Therefore he allows himself to revenge, and to die. Now the sarcoma belongs to him. He swears to build a magnificent stage there. He is patiently waiting to put his meanness, craziness, and quivers under the sun.
To Lawrence Cavendish. Very interesting. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's going on, but I just love the story behind it. Oh, here's more. A long night trip.
Let's rewind the time to a few years ago.
Why a few years ago?
It's for your own good. Lying in front of you is a girl full of mysteries. She makes your mind spin like a top. You scratch your ears, trying to understand what happened exactly. And all these damn things can be traced back to a long, long time ago, when the monkeys decided to stand on their feet.
How are you, Jupiter? Hi, Blink. I'm good. We're just doing a little bit of a reverse 1999 review. A few chapters back after, actually. And then we're gonna do the new story. I just want to understand the story more, the terminologies more, the characters more, because I feel like they missed a lot of things. I sort of rushed through it, the story, before. And didn't read and skip scenes. So, and also, this is for chat too. It's for chat and also YouTube. Maybe we could learn more about the story together and get invested in the story. I've heard this game is really good. It's about the storm that comes and wipes away everything, or something. Some sort of cosmic horror that is called the storm, destroying timelines and stuff. And we are kind of like the time police. Or just not really a time police, really. We're just a group of people who are observing this storm and are chasing it. We're storm chasers. We need a Vati video? Yeah, we do. We actually do. Okay, continue.
It's winter in the early 20th century. The gloomy rain never stops. The square on West Jackson Avenue is alive with people. There is an Italian Renaissance-style basilica. You rarely see so many people get together without making a sound.
By the way, we don't know who this guy who's talking is. His name, he's just this old wise man, you know? And I love it. I told you, it's like my favorite trope ever. Do you remember in Final Fantasy X and X-2? There's that stupid old man who talks to you, but you can just skip his dialogue. But because I 100% Final Fantasy X-2, I do know that if you sat through, you have to sit through all of his dialogue without skipping, without hitting X. You can't touch the controller at all while he's talking. He talks for fucking hours. But that's like, you have to listen to his entire dialogue in order to 100% it.
This is a black requiem mass. The priest is chanting the requiem, and the people mark a cross on their chests.
He might be powerful.
What is power? The solemn lady shakes her head at you. Only Lord can forgive us our sins and judge the right and the wrong, but he does not want power.
Oh wow, Bandai Europe made commented? That's crazy. That's crazy.
Neither does the Father. He was our Father. He dedicated to a sinner of... Lord shall give him eternal peace.
He turns back. Oh shit.
She turns back.
Hello.
Explaining this makes her unpleased.
Hello.
More and more people are queuing for the funeral. The square is alive with chants here and there. The 𝐑𝐄𝐈s are among them. They're covered by the dark cloud of long-handled umbrellas. Soon, their voices are replaced by whimpers. You can hardly tell whether they are pleased or sorrowful. But you can't find Schneider.
She's dead. She's killed him. Also, on a fun note, he held an art contest for predicting Elden Ring. I hope in the future he gets more stuff. That's amazing. Yeah, I hope so too. I hope so too. I think that maybe Reverse needs to commission Vati. Although I think the best projects are the ones that you are actually interested in, you know? And like Vati started his stuff probably just because of his passion for Dark Souls and stuff. So that's how. Where is she?
Look in the direction of Mr. 𝐑𝐿eko's broken left palm. Yes, look from the bandage-wrapped end at his cuff. 3,390 feet away from the crowd, in the shadow of the church, stands the girl you want to see. She is pale and thin, as if she has just recovered from a serious long illness.
Oh, girl.
But her fist clenches, her eyes burn, and her figure is an open defiance of the ubiquitous chants. You don't know why she looks so furious. Is she, what, 11 years old?
It's only 11 years old here? I mean, not this. How many years ago is this? A few years. This is only a few years ago? Oh, Schneider is really young, isn't she?
And the Mass is about to usher in the ultimate climax. It rains heavier. The priest opens his arms to embrace the sky. The Lord be with you. And also with you. Schneider responds in a voice that could hardly be heard. She puts her hand on her heart. This is the first time she responds to the Lord, and it will be the last.
Popular literature.
The second, the first, and underground. Altogether 3 secret chambers in the speakeasy. There are mainly material rooms, study rooms, and corridor on the 2nd floor. Cross out.
You better respond to the
Most
Lord.
likely placed to Park Schneider.
So help me, I'll
Should
bring
be
out
in
the
one of
stones.
rooms on the other 2 floors.
Hi, Max Man.
It's a pity that the patrolman could not be confirmed. I'm afraid a battle will be inevitable. Bring the healing potion, other potions, medical equipment, food, masks of the Manus, and... The rowan branch sprouted. The symbol of protection and blessing. I'll take it. Go.
Follow the map, avoid the minions, and search the rooms. The Manus mask blocked their sight. It both shelters and blinds them. No obstacles of the followers and disciples along the way, since the salute will save all the troubles. The tunnel to the underground floor is right ahead. It is a fork in the road.
It's weird. It was a straight path when investigating. Someone's coming. I should hide from them. Why? The rowan branch seems to be pulling me. Does it want me to choose the path where they are? Okay, then I'll wait for them to go over.
I saw my grandma in the entrance of the hospital. She choked on cash and was carried on a stretcher. She can't even recognize me.
It's nothing, Mr. Thomas. My son Robert's dead. I heard it on the radio.
Oh my god. The
They're
apathy.
just sifted out by the storm. Not as lucky as we are.
I don't understand. 3 hours before, you're still crying.
Oh, the apathy.
We have to accept all this. Accept that the dream of our new age is broken. And the fact that we have to fight against the government tomorrow.
Fight against the government?
Yes. Mr. Forget-Me-Not told me so. We need to deliver tons of goods to the real sanctuary of Manus Vindictae.
It's just
Our
reality.
safety is not fully guaranteed, even with the masks. Only in the
I
sanctuary
love these two
can
very
we
distinct
hide from the
guys.
influence
They're
of the
so
storm.
distinct.
And then we set sail anew to the new age, to the new life. Just like Miss Vertin.
Oh. What's happening? He's not okay.
What are you talking about, Mr. Robert? Your hand! What the black slime?
What the black slime?
What this? You're like one of those monsters? I gotta find somebody!
Both his appearance and voice have changed. Just like the believers who can't talk. Is it because of the mask? Or Arcana?
Arcana.
No, I can't stay any
Arcana
longer.
is so hot. Have you guys seen Arcana?
Go to the underground before anyone else comes. Mein Hans, thine order. I'm Vertin, a follower like you. Please let me pass.
Attack? Wait.
He can't be talked into sense. Is he moving just by instinct? I can only stun you first. Sorry, Mr. Robert. Footsteps. At least 5 or 6 people. I should go downstairs quickly. The underground. Another turnoff.
The sprout is growing at an unbelievable speed. It seems to be leading the way.
Are you really showing me the way? Then I'll go
Arcana
left.
looks like she's from a totally different game. It's a different artist,
So
yeah.
close. Just avoided another group of guards.
Yeah.
It's a wine
There's like
room.
two very recognizable artists in this game.
This is a floating
But I love
staircase
both their
going
styles.
down. Is there another 4th space?
The sprout is already of a finger's length. There is even a small bud on it.
Fine. Last bet. I'll go down. I found you!
Recognize what are the names? Shut up.
Schneider!
I do follow them, but I don't remember. Like, I don't remember the name off the top of my head. Black blood stains and feathers congealed into a silent figure.
We pulse. How come? We should have time to first aid.
My lord,
Schneider!
Schneider.
did I see illusions? Or are you missing me? Just as I'm missing you.
Aww.
Holding me. So tight.
Oh, thank goodness you're fine. Drink these.
Time to make Juby. What?
No. Too rough, my lord. We just met. It tastes awful. Is it the special healing potion?
And this. Eat. You must have been hungry for so long.
A flesh room. Walk it off. Walk it off.
What's this, my lord?
It's the leftover cake from dinner. I can't bring too much with me. Hang in for a while. They will send you out here tonight. I just don't know. How did you do that? When you bumped me? The bullet did hit your chest.
I don't have much energy to talk, my lord. I just want to know. Rufus's last choice.
I didn't have the chance to talk to her alone. But I think, since I can meet you now, maybe.
It's blooming.
Oh. Tomorrow, 10 a.m. heavy fog.
Maybe she shares the same dream with us. Schneider, now you need to save your strength. Don't open your eyes until you meet Sonetto. I'll see you in the relief shelter.
To be continued. Schneider is hurt. Oh man. There's a lot left. Pearl and Goth Nishi, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to my orbit.
Okay, it's time to publish the lab results of the 42nd
Hi.
trial of the 𝐑𝐄𝐄 hallucinogen number 3.
Hello. Hello, cutie. I think I recognize your name. Oh, Otto.
Tell me about what you saw.
The Madonna, dagger, Portland cement blocks. Oh, God, tastes like cement too.
Wool, twine and scissors, pineapple cherry tomato pizza. Oh no. How sacrilegious, my lord.
Huh?
Glenn Miller's trombone collection. Medals.
How are you? I'm good. Just trying to catch
Why
up
is that
or
here?
refresh my memory on the
Body of my
reverse
dog
story.
in the trench.
Feel free to sit back, relax, and watch the
Really
story
sorry, Mr.
as well.
Carson. Still need to improve. It's all right. Give me more time. 30 minutes are enough.
A little bit of context because I know we kind of jumped right in the middle of like the story in the thick of it, but people who are affected by this storm seems to, I don't know, like I can't remember if it's because of this era in particular, but this coincides, the 1920s coincides with the big market crash of the 1920s. So money is somehow involved in this storm, in that their collective consciousnesses is still the most important thing to their lives. And for some reason, they want to consume food because everything else, every other food tastes weird. It does not taste like food anymore. But things like gold, money, currency of any kind, they're melting it. They're finding ways to eat it and consume it. Even if it's killing them. It's killing humans, basically.
It turns out the storm syndrome can distort all these
Oh, there you go.
senses about
Oh, there it
foods.
is. There it is.
Working up an appetite with hallucinogen is harder than I thought. Miss Sotheby, we have to hurry up. The longer they can't eat, the weaker they get.
I know. I will make it. I've learnt so many formulas and bought so many of the best ingredients. Hey! Stop it, Anna! Don't eat those banknotes! Stop her, Miss Sonetto!
Yeah, they're eating money. Because food isn't appetizing.
Sorry. For the humans who have temporarily lost their minds, this is the only way to go. I received the message from the patrol team. Followers are around the manor.
What? They must be doing something bad! Stop them! Don't let them in!
Stop them! Stop them! Edge Manor. The rolling wind is not unusual tonight.
Miss Sonetto, have you heard from the Foundation?
Where the organization that they're a
Not
part of.
yet. If the instructions are delayed, I'm afraid I will implement the backup plan. To rescue the timekeeper is the primary goal.
I'm afraid that reality fails you, ladies.
Oh? I say a bunch of people carrying a stretcher. The person on the stretcher is tightly covered with white cloth. The only arm with the feather decoration hangs down.
Who are you?
Looks so smug.
The masks. You are the troublemaker followers. Carrying a small white bed. What's that?
That black suit. The feathers.
Wait.
Schneider? That's my sister Schneider. What happened? The blood everywhere.
What happened? Death, of course.
Death?
There are many bodies. She's the only one to go home. Just for you to know.
What the fuck's up with this guy? What
It's
is your
Miss
problem?
Vertin's decision.
Huh?
Nonsense!
Let me check. The scar on her chest has no sign of slime.
Miss Vertin's already one of us. We share the same blood. That's an incredible gunfight. Greater than any of you have seen last night. Believe it or not, check the scars on the body. They're like sparkling pearls on the beach.
You're so weird!
Enough! Enough!
Unforgivable. How can there be someone who spoke such rude words and insulted the deceased and the timekeeper like this? May the peace be with us.
We're just gonna fight. We fighting?
The enemies are cleared.
Good fight, old woman.
Whoa!
You avenged me fiercely. Even my stone heart will be moved. Sorella, you're alive. Oh, thank God. Jesus and sweet Mary. What is going on? How did you get these bad injuries?
Where is the timekeeper? What happened to you? Is
it not important? In your heart, there has been an irrevocable answer for long. Look at this flower. Look at every word on it. We got it. At the expense of our lives. I'm so glad. I can see the starry night.
She passed out. Take her inside for emergency medical attention.
Schneider. Schneider makes me sad. This one. The 𝐑𝐄𝐈 potion.
So sleepy. The 𝐑𝐄𝐈 hallucinogen number 9 is almost there.
Is that a
What
talking
is
apple?
missing?
Hidden within the pages?
Oops.
It is a talking apple. In fact.
Please mind your step and don't forget your manners, my lady. Miss Sonetto is at work. Do not
Hi there,
disturb
hidden within the
her.
pages.
yes. Sonetta received. We are on our way to the relief shelter, close to the woods.
Long story short, our agents in Washington reported that all the relief supplies are being delivered to Chicago. What the menace wants are those supplies, so you need to adjust your plan.
It's a letter with like
Our first priority is to
that
stop
speaks
them
to
from
you?
grabbing the supplies and to rescue the refugees. There may well be a tough battle today. Just in case, we will send you some fresh crews.
Then what about the timekeeper? She
knows what she's doing.
I think this game is
You
very
will need
inspired by
When
FGO
the mission is
because
completed,
when you listen to this music, does not this not sound like
understood. I will do my best.
the FGO
thank you for what you have done for the
Chaldea
well-being
music?
of mankind.
This is
Looking forward
Chaldea
to the good
music.
news.
This game is just it has share a lot of similarities. Think of it as Chinese FGO. An arrow dripping with slime pierces
The
the
woods
letter.
are locked. Go back, you're not transport star.
Kuni, hi.
Of course we are the transport staff, though the direction we're going is different from yours.
Now they've arrived, I feel a lot more awake.
Everyone, please lend me your strength.
Oh, I'm gonna eat my chicken tendies. Wow, this place.
Let me see, Mr. Forget-Me-Not. So, you and the man who's gonna work with us?
Exactly.
Show me your physician's license. Are you good at clinical diagnosis? How many patients have you seen?
Sir, I'm an arcanist.
Oh, aka con artist, right?
I was invited. You've already prepared the crucible and the materials I need. Why bother asking me?
What are these numbskull chiefs thinking? What can this freak do? Play in the house with some rotten roots and toad?
The fuck?
Isn't this Mr. Forget-Me-Not? Fabulous. Such a relief that you're here. We haven't had any food for a whole night. We're starving and can't stop thinking about eating. I don't know. They say it's cash.
Don't worry. I promise everything will be okay, Mrs. Durant.
I know, but you will definitely treat people in the white tent zone first, right? For the love of all the great party times we had, we couldn't take any more of these.
So, there are other zones here. Then who is living outside the white tent zone?
Oh.
Only God knows. I heard that it's a bunch of tramps and vendors. I've never seen them before. However, distinguished lady, you look very familiar. Have we met somewhere before?
I'm afraid you made a mistake, madam.
You know, like sometimes people just say some casually bigoted shit, and like you just sit there like just eyes wide, but like it's like if this person thinks it's okay to say this, like why even bother? Like why even bother argue with them? Like you're not gonna talk sense into them. They're just dead in the brain. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna pee. Life with Mexican parents? Oh, I think that's just every generation. Yeah, I mean, not every... Excuse me, every older generation. Casually bigoted folk.
Stop dawdling! Since you're here to save lives, hurry up then!
My family too, for sure.
Keep silent when I'm making potions, sir.
Yeah, pretentious.
Yeah, pretentious.
I'll check. 30 minutes later.
I'm saving you,
See
bitch.
what the hell you're up to.
Why is he so rude?
You're surprised? He's just another stupid human. Enjoy the peace before the storm.
Sorry, I'm just playing around with chat settings there. Yeah, it looks like Prism shit is working. The Prism chat is working now. Poly potion. So there's like
not poisonous.
So far we have established that the storm makes people have fucks with people's senses and makes regular food look like something else, the opposite of money. Also, money becomes something that they want to consume. They're melting gold, melting coin, chiseling shit from the Statue of Liberty, like anything that with inherent value, material value, people want to eat. And it seems like there's a separation between humans and arcanists. Arcanists are people who can use magic. Basically, this is also Chinese Chinese Harry Potter in a sense too. There's a lot of elements that they're borrowing from.
Also, the potion he's brewing doesn't do any obvious harm. It smells nice.
The storm affects humans most, and that's why humans are seeking. Oh yeah, that's right. The storm affects humans the most because they're not equipped to deal with the arcanic powers and stuff. Arcanists though can withstand the storm and they can it doesn't affect them as much, and because they can do magic and shit. But humans are suffering, and there is a very clear distinction. Arcanists are very racist against humans and vice versa. They don't like each other. The Punny Bandit, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to my orbit. They don't like each other.
Why?
And the Magnus Vindictae want to enslave humans.
Impossible.
Turn them into lackeys.
Move! Get out of my way!
Oh my god, his name is actually Tramp. Holy shit, that's funny. Do you remember that lady who was that rich lady who was like, you're gonna treat the white camp first, right? Because outside the white camp, it's just tramps. And then this guy's actually called a tramp. That's crazy. I thought she was just being casually bigoted.
Hide the medicine. Tear it apart. What are these boxes?
You can't take these. These are the relief supplies of the Service Corps.
Yeah.
Cotton. It's the quilt. Who wants this shit?
Huh?
Relief supplies.
Huh?
So that's it. Lots of reserve food and oil, medical supplies, emergency supplies, and temporary infrastructure tools. Without official support, Manus Vindictae needs supplies to gain a foothold in different eras. The so-called peace before the storm is to cover up the transport of supplies. No, 10 is too late. I must meet Sinetto before that.
Hey, you want to steal the potion? Give me the potion!
It's a misunderstanding. I don't have the potion. It will be delivered very soon.
Can't be talked into senses. The tramp utters a cry.
No, you can't fool me. You're afraid of me. You're afraid of getting burned. Give me that.
Crap. Other people will be attracted here. I need to take him down.
We're fighting the tramp?
Sorry. Take a rest. You can no longer waste your energy like this.
The unguarded trail hides behind the bushes. A smell of stale burnt gasoline lingers.
Are you running away?
Miss Truvis? No. I'm picking them up.
Then you should not pick this way. Are you still as lost as you were at the beginning? It is heavily guarded in the front. There are more serious crises than just now. Even so, are you still moving forward?
Yes. Until we see tomorrow with our own eyes. Will you come with me, Truvis?
There's this movie called, I talk about this a lot, Melancholia. It's by Lars von Trier, a very weird director, but I really like this movie and some of his other movies, frankly, just because it's kind of really weird and it's not something, he doesn't make movies that other people make. I think that's what I really like about it, because it's very dark, it's very grim, and nothing good ever happens in them. I don't think there's anything good that ever happens in a Lars von Trier movie. But Melancholia is about a planet, an observable planet that was on its way, that was getting closer to Earth and would meet Earth. And it's about these two sisters. One was not depressed, severely depressed. The other one is depressed but more kept together, and how their perspective on life changes when the world was ending. You're gonna, would you want to watch it? I mean, it's just like, it's a really weird movie. Like, it's the kind of movie that you just like sit there with wine or something trashy, like something really trashy to drink or something, and just sit there, and maybe weed probably too, and just sit there and think, like, what the fuck, man? Like, what is life? The movie is good. He's also known for this movie called Nymphomania. It's about this girl who became severely addicted to sex to the point where it has no more physical pleasure for her. It's just a thing that she's addicted to, and it's really, really interesting too. But it's also very fucked up. It's so fucked up. It's so fucked up.
I see.
Yeah.
Huge engines.
Nymphomaniac. Yeah.
Here. What we desire.
It was good until the end. Exactly. Yeah.
What we despise is being rescued. But our enemies.
It's a huge problem for some people.
From north to south, from east to west. The storm is coming.
Storm is coming.
I accept your invitation.
Oh.
But this is a formal farewell. I need to see my woods one last time.
She's gonna come join the foundation, I assume. She fiddles with her hair, walking towards the shelter.
Good? This should be the third transport truck we seized. In order to avoid attention, the Manus reduced the number of guards for the supply transport. They must have never expected our attack. Captain, lead the team to escort the 3 vehicles back to the manor. You and the others, follow me to the relief shelter.
Copy that.
Hi, baby. You made the latest hallucinogen, my lady. If you are confident, you can pour it into my mouth. Thank you for being my experimental subject. But even if it's successful, you won't have any reaction. You don't want to eat gold bars. You Is someone questioning my contribution? I am willing to try it for my family first. Isn't that okay?
You're my boy.
My lady is really hard to understand.
My boy, hi.
After all,
hi Mercury.
I am the woman who escaped from Druvis III. Compared to any of you, I know what death tastes like.
Miss Druvis? Who's that? You mention her a lot. Is it only me who does not know her?
I have read her investigation report. She's the stepdaughter of a Washington State forestry tycoon.
You mean the Weyerhauser? Master once dealt with them. However, the family suffered a great deal of misfortune. It was even in the Times. The Soviet Union artificially lowered wood prices, and that led to their bankruptcy.
Oh.
Fate can't be resisted.
It's the Russians!
Let alone...
Frickin' Russians!
Never mind.
Why did you hesitate, Mr. Carson?
Nothing. I assumed that Miss Druvis would prefer not to bring up such an old story again. It is also not my place to meddle in private affairs. Please don't take it to heart.
Be careful, everyone. We have entered the area of the relief shelter.
Wow! A fog has risen in the woods! What's the funny smell? Oh, I can't control myself.
Uh-oh. Is it poison?
And I'm a little dizzy. Ooh.
Come here. Hold your breath. The white fox should be a protective incantation to hide the relief shelter. It is now 35 minutes to 10. The refugees nearby are not well, and the guards are doubled. From now on, everyone please proceed with caution. Ensure that you are not disturbed by the fog.
Yes! No problem!
No problem.
Move as much as possible before we meet Miss Vartan.
Miss Vartan.
Good. Repeat. Transfer supplies. Rescue refugees.
Sotheby is so British.
Let's
She's so
move.
British. So British. Bodyguards. Fight of the bullfrogs? Oh. Oh.
You look nervous. And you all know something's gonna happen. With the brain's full of weird ideas, somehow you can feel it. It's your special talent. The talent comes together with your sensitive nerves and rich emotions. Things are getting messy. New friends and old friends showed up one after another. And here you are. Fog rises. It separates the black and the white, just like separating two groups of bulldogs. They're turning around and around, revealing their fangs as if they're trying to tear their own tails apart.
What is the fog?
You picked an interesting question. As interesting as yourself, little freak.
What the fuck? You just called me a little freak?
You do have a distinguished brain, with so many distinguished things inside.
You're a freak.
It's not bad. Keep that. Use it more often.
Is he complimenting me or is he insulting me?
Let's go back to your question. The fog. No doubt it's created by the barkeeper. It's like bartending. Put this in, put that in, stir them in a crucible, and you get what you want. It works like real fog. It blocks eyesight, hides secrets, and slows down those who want to get in or get out. It also works differently from the real fog, for it is hallucinating, intoxicating, and getting people forever lost at the mysterious fork roads.
We out here getting drugged by a fog?
He is shrewd and insidious. But smart guys are everywhere, especially now and here. What we have to do is wait. Wait. Wait for it. But not for too long. That'd be stupid. You know, a proper wait. Wait for it.
I love the writing in this. It's really good writing. It's really good theatric writing. I don't like clinical writing. I don't like things that sound academic. I like things that have personality. Dialogue that has a lot of personality, prose that have a lot of personality, that gives me more into a look of something besides introspecting, pure introspecting, you know?
The show is about to begin. You'll see the most magnificent performance of all time. Oh, of course you can join it. Stand in the center, bring your pretty suitcase, hold your umbrella, and give us a badass fight. Wait and see. The fog between black dogs and white dogs won't last for long. You can't turn away from those biting, tearing, and bleeding. Grab your popcorns, my love. Then sit tight, hold still. You may cry or may not. I don't give a fuck.
I don't give a fuck. What up, Queen GP? Hello, Miware. Welcome. Fight of the Bulldogs. Formula 1920s. Formula 1920s. I'm so sick of him and Arcanus acting like the upper class. He even attended the parties in the Lord's mansions. He's nothing like those who hide their identities. They know how stuck up to humans and cover up the ugly side. Look at him. A drink that turns into alcohol with only when you drink it. He should be hung and shot and burned. Get out of our streets. See, there's this. Wow, that is bigotry. Holy shit. Big mouth bulletin from readers. Oh my god, this is submitted by a reader into a magazine. Into a newspaper, rather. He must be a weird monster. I heard a woman married to a snake and bore a horrible child. That must be him. That's why he hides everything about himself. The other day, I saw it with my own eyes. He had scales under those long sleeves. The one next to the other embedded in his flesh. On the 14th night after that, I woke up with a start from the nightmare to find a woman with a strange head staring at me from the darkness outside the window. She didn't breathe or say a word. How would you know from outside? And just put her face against the window like some dead animal. This must be his underling. He gave me a hand when I needed help. Interesting testimonials. His alcohol has bewitched too many people. That green stuff can open anyone's mouth. The secrets of anti-saloon league, plans of the synagogue, even rumors of the Congress. He knew them all. There's someone different behind him. I don't know who that is, but they must be unbelievably powerful. No one's going to believe my words. I don't know why he is still alive now. That's horrible. I mean it. Forget-me-not is the most celebrated mixologist in the early 20th century with the perfect embodiment of the American dream. His real name is unknown to the public, and rumors about him abound. Some claim he's a wicked drug dealer, Satan reincarnate. Sorry. A political spy, or even a love child of an evil servant and a human. Although his background remains shrouded in mystery, it doesn't stop us from tasting heaven and his wonderful creations. About a new era.
Oh, thank you. I've been starving for so long. Not bad. Give me another potion.
Of course. Suit yourself, please. Oh, Miss Druvis, you're back. Have you finished potion distribution?
Yes. Patients in the stretcher zone have also taken the potion. They are feeling a bit better.
What's that smell? You just gave it out before he sampled them? The press is here in no time. You have to be fully responsible for any accident.
The press?
The press.
Aren't you the ones who want a press conference? Just to show off what the arcanists do in the relief? Hey, give me some potion. These toad freaks.
How are you gonna call me some bigoted shit, some slurs, and then try to get potions from me? Camera show is looking at around the place. Sorry.
I didn't know there would be press today.
Just not happy.
Forgive me that I want to hold a banquet before the storm, Miss Druvis. After all, for us Manus Vindictae, this era is no longer of any value.
The potion, it tastes so familiar. The smell. This is beer!
Huh?
This is prohibited! Where did you get it? I knew it. I knew we can't trust these insane people! Get them all!
What?
Insane? No, we can't be more sane.
Forget-me-not turns to him with a weird, excited smile on his face. He has waited so long just for this moment to show his true self.
We are neither insane nor ever hysterical. Not to mention practicing hypocrisy, screwing money through all the ridiculous and absurd decrees. The prohibition has lasted for almost 10 years. How could you know it's beer right away? What a hypocritical wretch!
As Forget-me-not raises his hand, people start to explode one after another. A rude officer falls down with a broken stomach and guts all over the place. What the fuck?
He used the potion's fuel for explosion.
Distress cometh upon those not of me. Present me thy flesh, soul, and abhorring.
People are exploding.
I give you death. Rejoice. May the wine in heaven be without measure.
Don't kill me.
Help! Run! Run!
I will not kill you. I demand you vultures faithfully record everything that happened.
For the vine.
I demand you see with your own eyes. How does an inferior take everything he has been deprived of?
Hey.
Just like this.
No! Help me!
Oh.
Mr. Forget-me-not. The fall has gone. No need for more blood.
Yeah, Hulijing.
What makes you doubt, Miss Druvis? The storm is coming. We have accomplished our missions, and everything here should be doomed.
Our uncle's favorite Vietnamese niece.
The storm is only the storm. It is not destiny.
Oh, miss. Please help me.
Oh.
No. You are... I've met you. You are the daughter of the late Weyerhaeuser. Those Weyerhaeusers, they burned themselves after bankruptcy.
No, not self-burned. Their daughter who studied dark magic burned them alive.
What the fuck?
Worth it if I take a photo of her before I die. Move! Let
What?
me take one.
What?
No. Don't do this.
Flashlights.
I have not studied dark magic.
Oh my god. Her outfit here is nice.
Did your parents' death have nothing to do with you? I heard they were always against you learning dark magic.
I have not studied dark magic. I was born an arcanist.
Which means you decided to burn them alive because of their disapproval.
Whoa.
I did not burn them alive. The fire was caused by gasoline. They told me it's 20 barrels of gasoline.
It is not possible that 20 barrels of gasoline can cause such a fire. It is dark magic, miss. It said that you always objected to their plans of cutting the trees and selling the woods, so they did it at midnight to avoid you. However, you were at the scene of their death.
I wanted to tell them. I have just learned a new arcane skill. I do hear the sound of trees. I know there is a way to make us all survive. No need to sell the woods. No need to level up trees. No need to file for bankruptcy. We can go back to the life we had. The kind of life they expected.
So you choose to escape the dead by burning down the woods.
I will find out the truth. I will find the arsonist. I will find the answer I never knew.
Druvis! Druvis!
Oh!
I will not let the woods grow. I will defend everything about them. I will...
Enough! Don't live in the past!
Open your eyes.
Your blessing once brought me fortune and hope. Now I will give this blessing to you. I will share my tomorrow with you. Watch your steps. Leave with me.
Burden. My tomorrow.
Leave the flashlight. Get up. I'll carry you and jump out.
Thank you.
Are you being officious, or just revealing your sting?
Forget me not. Sooner or later, you will be destroyed by your own hatred.
I know, but I'm sorry that you'll never live to see that day.
That's a good line. Wow. I love it, actually. That's so... What? That actually goes hard. Forget me not. Sooner or later, you will be destroyed by your own hatred. I know, but I'm sorry that you'll never live to see that day. That's so good. That's so good. I love people on a warpath, on a revenge, knowing that it will destroy everybody in its path, but they decided that they are already destroyed, so it doesn't matter. Everything else is just collateral. The Foundation has hijacked our supplies and is breaking the outermost protective spell, intends to attack.
So, you left in such a hurry just to get your accomplice, Bumblebee.
Bumblebee.
It's time to clean the garden, my disciples.
Huh? He's so poetic. He just likes his flowery terms, doesn't he? Which is funny, because his name is a flower. Forget-me-nots is a type of flower. Excerpt from the New York Times. Excerpt from the New York Times. Around midnight 2 days ago, a large fire broke out in the oak forest on the western outskirts. The delay of the warning and the complex terrain full of flammables in the forest resulted in a fire that lasted a whole night till dawn and 13 deaths. The victims entered the forest at dusk. Identities of 6 of them have been confirmed. The Wirehousers. Their buyers Thompson Joyce, Shelley Gerald, Kelly Keith, and project manager Russell James. The others are still being verified. The Wirehouser used to be a leader in the wood industry, yet it went bankrupt not too long ago due to the wood supply crisis these years. After donating the formula of the Resurrection Potion basic version to Maria's Sanatorium in New York, the Sacred Heart Sanatorium in Ohio, the CYBORG Church Health Center on certain conditions, the Wirehousers sold all of their forestry lands. On the night of the fire, the Wirehousers, their buyers, and the workers went into the forest at the start to start the deforestation project before they died. The police has found traces of the arsonist's activities and a small amount of gasoline at the scene, which show the case is an arson attack. More investigations are needed to identify the suspect. And so I guess because she's an arsonist, the daughter, and she loved the woods. She listened to the woods. She talks to the woods because of her arsonist powers. She is the #1 suspect because she actually has a motive. Sorry, I'm cleaning my glasses real quick. Ah, yeah, so much clearer now. Puppet. Oh my god, we're almost done. Toy dogs.
My lady, stand behind me.
Piano keeps playing.
The battle is intense. The number of the injured on both sides is still increasing. We have assembled so many combatants. But if that's the Manus's power, I will then need much more training.
You are all bleeding.
Oh, there she is! She is! She's here! She's here! She's here!
You are...
Whoa, here comes a trickier guy.
Look at her! Look at her!
Trouble. Everybody, keep 50 feet away from her.
Vertin, my lovely puppet. Art thou leaving?
Art thou leaving?
Correct. And one day, I will be back and beat you personally.
How wonderful.
Auga!
Lady Vertin, thou lead them from vanity to reality, from the past to the present. Thou seek the light, sacrifice thy body, conduct forth carrying sorrows. Vertin, the savior that people follow. Blessings be unto you, whose people shall be no more in ours. Mayst thou be in peace when the rain falls into the sky. As always.
As she raises her hand, black slime gathers and becomes the disciples.
Arise.
The disciples follow her order, walking towards Vertin.
Be gone.
The enemy is coming. Everybody protect yourselves.
The other members of Manus Vindictae run to Arcana. They fade into the rain.
It's raining. Home we shall be.
It's hard to understand her smile.
Leave no regrets in these final hours. Adieu.
Adieu.
It ran away.
New evil, favorite evil woman just dropped. She's gonna be in the new chapter, so I'm glad you saw her. She showed up earlier once just to be like, "Hey, Vertin, join us," and we're like, "Fuck nah," and now that's why she wants us dead.
Amazing! Amazing! We world.
Whoa, it's really thrilling. I don't think I'm good for the field work.
Those who are not injured, please take charge of the inventory and gather all the refugees.
Whose people shall be no more? There are 6 hours left. In the following time, symptoms will get worse. The influence scope of the storm syndrome will be further expanded.
Basically, humans will die. Arcanists live.
Spend the last hours.
They can save the Arcanists.
What can I do?
But everyone else will die.
Let's hear everyone's wishes. How about that?
He's gonna kiss me!
Schneider.
My lord, you're actually lying here defenseless.
Hey. Whoa.
We have been with you for a long time. No reward? No way.
She blushed! They kissed.
Schneider, what are you doing?
Oh, the love.
Don't suddenly get so close to her.
She's.
Sonetto.
Timekeeper.
Mamma
the supplies
mia.
have been counted and are being transported to the headquarters. The refugees are also being settled. I just received the news that here is not the main target for the Manus. This morning, Arcana led other members and robbed a large amount of supplies from Washington. What is the next mission for us? The storm, it should be coming soon.
Sonetto seems jealous. She is. She's in love with Verton.
Sonetto.
This is like a long conga
time,
line of
I want
love.
to hear everyone's wishes.
It's not like a love triangle, it's a love conga line. Just like one-sided love interest. Because Miranda, is it Miranda? Miranda, the French girl? Miranda's in love with Sonetto. Alright, last one for this chapter. This one. Sotheby searches all over hey, it stops before the crucible.
Wow. How could there be such a big crucible?
Hey.
Amazing.
Hey. Yeah. Baby girl. You always get into shouting fights with the neighbors' dogs.
Baby.
Oh, I see. Oh, I see. There was a delivery. That's why. That's why they freaked out so bad. Hi, Pain. Okay, go. All right, we're back.
The potion here is... beer?
Ew.
No. The formula is very similar to my hallucinogen, but it's alcoholic.
Alcoholic.
Oh my gosh. How did he make it? What is the most crucial material?
Alcohol. She dips her fingers into the potion and puts it into her mouth. Hey, you shouldn't be drinking this, young lady.
Hey?
You are below
Oh, that's it.
the age threshold
I got it.
at alcohol. Hi, Bluebee. Welcome.
Right answer.
I thought the right answer.
Who's
Regulus.
that alive and kicking young lady over there?
She's the heir to an auction house in London, England, and helped us a lot this time.
Oh.
Star.
Hi, Miss Sotheby.
I have a diamond.
We're
You
taking
do.
notes of everyone's wishes.
Hi there, Bluebee.
I'd say, would you like to come and have a look?
Huh? Take notes of wishes. I have many wishes. I'm coming!
Come here. Just register with Vertin.
Are most things in the past mixed with alcohol since it dissolves things easier than water? Oh, that's interesting. The art's so good, isn't it? We're like story reviewing, so you want to hang by
If this was the last
and
moment
understand the
in your
story
life,
with us before I start the
what
new
wish
chapter,
would you want to make?
feel free.
My lord, are we gonna die?
Oh. Yes.
We are starving for too long, my lord. I want to have dinner with my family. For us Italians, that's the best moment of life.
So basically, a storm, like a cosmic type of storm, is coming in to certain eras, wiping humans. Humans experience the storm. It changes their senses. So like regular food becomes like really disgusting to them, whereas money, anything that has value, material value, money, gold, diamonds, people want to eat, and it's killing them. It's psychological. I don't know. Basically, but now like the storm is coming, and like they've held it off for long enough, and now all the humans are gonna die. Arcanus can live though. Do you do event stories like horror? Yeah, I did. I like the horror one a lot. I didn't finish it though. So I'm trying to so now I want to do it so that I do 3 streams per event, where I do the beginning, middle, and end the event, so that it just keeps me on the schedule. But now they're starving and
Mine?
they can't.
I have no wish. What is your wish? May I realize it for you?
Cosmic COVID. Yeah.
A few refugees have already passed out from hunger. Needless to say, you know what they need, right? For me, a cup of espresso would be great.
I already know the right formula for the hallucinogen. I want to realize everyone's wishes.
The hallucinogen that she's talking about is a potion that temporarily fixes their senses, so they can eat regular food to keep sustained. Otherwise, without this hallucinogen, food can't stay down. They can't not eat regular food.
I will prepare a delicious meal.
Wishes. Failure to prepare a decent meal for Miss Sotheby is a stain on my butler career.
I think there is a way to address your problems, Mr. Carson. Enjoy the dinner. Miss Sotheby prepares for everyone tonight.
The sun goes down. Basically, everyone is gonna die. All the humans are gonna die. The water on the ground. Yeah. Out of the tent, a diminutive figure kneels on the ground. She seems to be murmuring.
I didn't know you prayed. You're the last one to tell me your wish. Although you won't go, I still want to know.
Do you want to hear my wish, my lord? Then my wish is, don't forget me.
Well...
I don't trust her with this weapon. Okay, I got it. I've got it. Okay, I've got it. I've got it. Did I sound like Vertin? It's raining again. The buildings outside the suitcase start to melt, but no one mentions it. The storm. Sotheby's choo-choo hallucinogen works. The refugees finally get to have real food. Desire, as she said, is a symbol of the most important ingredient.
Oh, I'm exhausted. How tiring it is to cook. Finally, we delivered the meals to all the refugees, but our soup became cold. Oh.
Oh? Well, thanks to your hallucinogen, what I see happens to be a parfait. It also tastes the same.
I had the souffle. Miss Sotheby, thank you for the meal.
Fillet steak! Sorry, I gotta have some more.
Hui.
What happened? What's wrong?
What is that taste? Tastes like corned beef, dust, and baseball gloves. Someone just wearing it. Ooh, what?
Ooh. You didn't eat this hallucinogen.
Sir, you have to believe what you see. If you don't believe it from the bottom of your heart, even the hallucinogen won't help. Don't be fooled by the storm.
Look
What I
at Schneider
prepare for you is
looking
definitely
over
the best food
at
in the
Verton.
world. Mr. Carson, what happened to you? Is there anything that doesn't suit your appetite?
No.
Notice.
It tastes amazing.
Notice them getting.
What did you eat, Mr. Carson?
A burnt Welsh rabbit.
Huh. Welsh rabbit.
Ah, that's my...
Huh?
The first cheese you made when you were 8.
Huh?
And you burnt the tulips at the Chelsea Flower Show. That's a relief to me, my lady. Please, take this.
The Last Supper.
What's this thick book?
This character on the far left.
The records of all the
He's just an
important
NPC.
transactions and dealings of our manor. Some secret lists and the location of the treasury. These are Master and Madam's favorite wine and weekly schedules.
Okay, but the second half seems to be all about...
All of your favorite menus. You'll want different dishes every day and new
Jet
preferences
rolls.
every
Jet rolls.
time. One is barely enough. My lady, please take good care of yourself. Try to get in touch with Master and Miss Mousson after everything ends.
Speaking times 2.
You will be a fair lady, Miss Sotheby.
I will do my best. But why didn't you hand it to Father in person?
Enormous sound of rain comes from outside the suitcase.
Wow. What a heavy rain outside. The rain turned upside down. Oh my. Come and see. Mr. Carson.
They're inside, like, remember I said it's Harry Potter, kind of? Chinese Harry Potter. They have a suitcase.
Where are you?
It's like, it saves them from the storm.
The storm is here.
The storm is here and it's killing people.
Thanks for your treat.
Yo,
I can
hey.
have one more.
Santa Maria, prega per noi. Santa
People are
Maria,
dying,
prega per noi.
basically, right now. People are disappearing. Mr. Carson just disappeared. That's why she's crying right here. Verton is
Be afraid, Miss
sad
Lane.
because they can't stop this.
Close your eyes. Just like when we were born. Everything
The rain is that deadly?
fine.
Yeah. It kills people.
Goodbye.
My lord.
Schneider, I'm sorry. Your family.
No, my lord.
She stands on her feet, runs towards Verton, and falls into her embrace gently. Now, once again, she looks like a pale pigeon.
Hold me. I'm sorry. I'm not a real arcanist.
What do you mean? I don't understand.
I always wanted to be lucky, but I think I should say addio now.
Addio? You mean the storm will also... No. Why? You've never eaten the gold bar in front of us. Are you always tolerating it?
Now it's coming, my lord. Don't forget me. Don't forget my heartbeat. On the right.
The end. Damn. Yeah, she dies. What is this? Chaldea Oracle. Now we're gonna... This is... I think this is the past. Now we're gonna go a little bit into the past.
What arcanists regard to be more important is the knowledge from another pathway, which is often known as gnosis, compared with mankind's knowledge gained from reasoning. What are the features of gnosis?
They do have bodies. It's just the I guess that's just the people just disappear. They melt into nothingness. Reverse. It's a reverse storm or something. I don't know. We don't actually know what it is. That's what the Foundation is trying to figure out too.
Sonetto.
Miss, the features of gnosis are...
She's so cute!
1, it cannot be verified by an independent third party.
Baby,
and 2, it is impossible to be comprehended through reasoning.
Exactly. And that's also one of the reasons that the knowledge of the study of Arcanum is hard to be accepted by the academic world. The academic research is required to be open to the public and can pass the independent tests. But the unpredictability of Arcanum will lead to the arcane researches to methodological agnosticism. Thus, all the trainings and scientific stabilizing appliances that the school provided for you is to overcome the instability of your arcane skill, in order to ensure the peace and stability of the human world.
May the peace be with us.
Bolt-like?
Oh, j'ai presque été assez rapide pour répondre à cette question. Comment elle?
This is the girl that is in love with Sonetto.
Next question. After the fall of the Roman Empire, the number of arcanists, along with the related literature, had reduced correspondingly. Who can tell us the history of that time in brief?
Miss! Miss, I know this one.
They're so cute!
Sonetto.
Baby girls.
As the Roman Empire declined, some arcanists were tempted by the irrational side of their nature and applied magia naturalis in warfare and disputes over interests, which irritated the church and other powers of religion. At that time, people in Europe widely considered Arcanum to be the
paganism the art so much, man.
that collaborates with the demons, hence the trials against Arcanists. In response, Arcanists struck back fiercely. However, due to their spontaneous character and the unpredictability of their whereabouts, their communication was unsuccessful during the fight. Both sides struggled in repeated battles. In the end, mankind, jointly led by both their religious and secular leaders, prevailed.
Hein?
Mais c'est pas possible! C'est pas ce que m'a dit grand-père!
No.
Miss, she's wrong! I know the right answer!
All right, give it a try.
Matilda. Her name is Matilda, not Miranda.
For what I know, it wasn't Arcanists who started the war. The attack on Constantinople was waged by lordships in Western Europe to ransack the capital for resources and the literature of Arcanum. The nursery rhyme my grandpa sang for me tells me all about it. And long ago, Arcanists weren't called by this name. They were once gifted philosophers, diviners, or doctors, until they were put on the labels of pagans, freaks, and witches, and isolated by their people.
Oh, it is true, huh?
Entirely forgotten. The next time people saw them, they had this new name.
Like witches.
Arcanists.
They're rebranded.
Do you remember its name?
Grandpa never told me that.
How about the melody? Could you present several lines for the class?
Let me think. It was like... that's not it. That's weird. I can't remember it.
It's curious.
Haha! Don't remember a thing, but still feel confident enough to answer the question. Shame on you, little thing.
Why would you call her a little thing? You are also a little thing.
Last night. It's just a...
Sit down, please, Matilda. Sonetto is
You are
correct.
dwarves.
Matilda, you have just transferred here. It may take you some time to get used to our curriculum. A rhyme can be used in studying folklore, but it's still different from a formal historical intelligence.
Oh, grumbles in French.
Please turn to the last question of the test. After the Ottoman Empire seized control over Constantinople, Georgius Gemistos, a member of our Charon commune, also an arcanist and philosopher of the Roman Empire, traveled to Florence. He brought one classical literature of ancient theurgy into the city, which sparked discussion and later brought about the annual humanists' gathering, the 𝐑𝐄𝐕𝐄𝐑𝐒 Conference, where the study of arcanum was debated over its use for mankind development. Who knows the name of his work brought by Gemistos?
Miss, me. Miss, please, I know this one. I do know.
Oh. Her eyes falls on the desk next to Sonetto. There's a short wall made of books on the desktop.
Vertin, do you know the answer to this question?
Uh-oh.
Vertin?
Vertin. The instructor walks down from the podium. Oh no, she's asleep.
Vertin. She is absent.
Oh, she's
again.
absent.
Miss, I know the answer.
Matilda.
It is Caladia Oracles.
Yeah, fuck the system. Anarchy. How much of this is here? There's so much. It's okay. We'll make it through, guys. Open sandwich?
No, you are not awake yet. You are still drowned in this mire of meditation. Sticky, swampy, and dark.
Is this my memory?
Memory. Good try. The logic you pride yourself on continues to serve you properly. It allows you to...
You know what? I need you guys to experience this with me. Hang on. How do I... Oh shit, never mind, it's fine.
Memory. Good try. The logic you pride yourself on continues to serve you properly. It allows you to make some good deductions here, like a biologist analyzing the cause of a humpback appearing in a swamp. But the answer will disappoint you, unfortunately. This is just a dream, an illusion they shoveled into your head. These people are very familiar with using coercive power.
They are?
A group of people in gowns. Their gowns are made of white polyester and are over knee length. There are 7, namely number 1 to number 7. Probably only those odd number guys are here. Or maybe number 4 or 6 is also with them. Damn it, I don't care. What matters is that your classmate is among them. No, Not the gentle and loyal one who always stands by your side. It is the other one. The one with indifferent outlines that makes her look like a refined machine. Let's skip her first name and only pay attention to her glorious family name. Like what most people did. Like sherry cask whiskeys to the alcoholic. Upmann cedar-aged Robusto Cameroons to smokers. And the Mesmers.
I'm talking about Lilia? Lilia? I think.
Anything mystical. When they sit there and point at you with an iron stick, you'll pass out. When they put an iron ring around your neck, you'll feel burnt. You must be familiar with all these freaky tricks, because you are surrounded by freaky tricksters. Like that little girl who protects others with her glass-dipping pen, or that floating apple dancing in the air.
Oh, this is very interesting. This is immediately after the storm hit in the last chapter, and it ended with Schneider dying in her arms, basically. And now we're here, and it's telling us right off the bat, that we're in a dream right now. We're in limbo. Sticky, swampy, dark. Is this a memory? This is a dream. It's a dream. But yeah.
The Mesmers know how to suffocate the flames of consciousness. They help you free fall internally to the bottom of the abyss.
It's true.
As you are now.
I hate the swamps in Dark Souls.
It's really hard finding an arcanist who can freely master such skill. As you know, scarcity causes tragedy. That was the start of her nightmare. When the child labor law was turned into a piece of wrinkled paper to wrap the sandwich.
Ah! Such good prose! Such fucking good prose. Turns of phrases.
The Mesmer
Syntax.
family was led to a room when she was 12. Before she stepped in, she had sensed the messy magnetic field on the other side of the door, thanks to her acute perception. Compared to humans, arcanists are much more emotionally vulnerable.
Oh.
It won't take much to overwhelm them and force them to regress to animals.
That's very interesting. They are saying that emotions affect arcanists much more than humans. Makes sense.
The Mesmers are merciful and professional. They will never turn away any patient who comes to them for treatment. By then, you should realize the wrapping paper was never protecting the sandwich, but the hand. The mustard from an unknown bottle, the squeezed meatloaf, and rusty lettuce leaf. All were crushed and fell out from between the bread. Just like the chaotic noises and the raspy screaming that fill her ears. This filth contaminated the little girl's hands and corrupted the white polyester.
Burden's like, what the fuck? ... What the fuck are you saying, sir? Can you please be more precise, sir?
It is indeed a good time for silence. Now you've noticed those exposed wounds on the machine. Those marks from repeated washing and adjustments. Well, the traumata from childhood is usually hard to forget. Those memories are engraved in our heart and run through our veins. Eventually, they contaminate every single neuron with mucus snot.
Man. Oh, you know what? I need a drink of this. Actually, no. Not yet. Later. We'll start drinking when we get to the mathematics place. That's gonna be my reward.
Since then, every inch of growth is an extension of pain. New bones will be eroded, and the condition can't be cured by cellular renewal.
I know for some people this kind of writing is too metaphorical for people, but this is the shit I love.
Are familiar with this.
Only because it suits this character in particular. Just a very... It's like, it's a very Chinese-y trope, you know? Because knowing that this is a Chinese game, by a Chinese company made this game. Like, there's the mysterious old wise man leading you along the way. And you are uncertain if he exists in reality or in another dimension or in just your dreams. And you don't even know his name. That's the worst of it.
Okay, take your suitcase. Now it's time. Get lost.
Yeah, speaking in riddles and analogies. Yeah. Timetable, Laplace, Rehabilitation Center staff. Laplace. Patrol the lobby and surrounding areas. Reported for duty at the reception and received one visitor. Reciting the whole employee number. Can anyone actually do that? Done with breakfast. P.S. The nuts scone today was a bit hard. Reception time. Smile, Sandy. Smile. Lunchtime. Roast spinach with potato and roast pork chop. That's pretty good. Reception time. Never had a pork chop this small. Reception time. What on earth is this 12th issue of Weird Tales? Who would steal a stupid pulp magazine? Damn it, somebody tell me the ending. Reception time. Phew, smile, Sandy, smile. Reception time. There seems to be an uproar in other areas. I think I need to go to the bathroom. Reception time. Okay, That was just 5 minutes? Seriously? Reception time. Amanda should have reported for duty much earlier. She was late for unbelievably 45 minutes last time. I can't fucking speak, man. Reception time. Great, she's late. Late? For how much longer do I have to sit on this dump today? Take a deep breath, Sandy. Smile. Only 30 minutes to go. Apple, healthy way to drink every hour. Oh, she fucking drank. She drank! Help, deal with the fucking emergency. Someone please lock these lunatics. They're running towards the corridor. Request for leave. Sandy. Time. 3 days. Reason. Mental trauma. What happened? The petite ones that are good at jumping often hang around in lakes and gloves or groves. They always make it to under the leaves before the rain drops. That is how the students who paid attention to the class locate where they are and to catch them with their own hands. A little bit more. So this is Vertin's past. This is Vertin's past. This is a dream, but also her past. Frog and Tolfi. At this point, I'm too scared to give you squats. Why? Class is over. Students leave the classroom with their friends and groups. What? Is this loud? Okay, there we go.
I will just take another route. Sonetto. Come here. Is my book all still there? She didn't push it down, right? She didn't. She is nice. Unlike the bad potion instructor who turned my books into a puddle of mud.
So cute.
Oh, right. Guess what I found today? Here. Give me your hand.
This is how Sonetto fell in love with Vertin. A frog!
The foreteller of the rain. The Hyla Arborea. I caught it through the school's front gate. I even got stung by the electric fence when I took my hands back. It keeps croaking in my pocket. Look, it's still raining outside.
Aren't you aware that you've been given a timeout, Miss Vertin?
Yeet frog.
Huh?
I'm out.
I don't understand why you always skip classes. You know that we are not supposed to pay too much attention to affairs outside the school. Please, don't bring me these pebbles and frogs anymore. These are meaningless.
Damn.
We are born to die martyrs.
Oh.
Why? Just because the student handbook says so?
That's right.
I don't like the handbook. It smells like those stinky socks in the attic. Sonato, aren't you really curious about what is outside the school? You were also in that parade outside the school before. The pebbles, the frogs, the attic with stinky socks. They're just a teeny tiny part of the whole world. I once met a girl who came to our school.
Please stop. These are very dangerous things.
Aww.
The student handbook is protecting us. It is protecting us from harm and regrets. As the instructors
Christian
have told
guilt.
us, to live is to lose things around us until the day we lose life itself to death. That's why we should only focus on the supreme missions.
Until the day we lose life itself. To death.
Now
Nautical.
it's coming, my lord.
What? Oh.
Don't forget my heart.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Failed. Her dramatic segment has been reactivated. Increase the power, stabilize her CYBORG. Try the next dream.
They're playing dreams.
The artificial somnambulism therapy may not work on her, Mesmer.
You're here, Madam Z. All patients who have the symptoms of stress disorder need to receive treatments in the rehabilitation center. Her trauma level was assessed as a type 2. I needed to take responsibility for her health.
Back in the year when she became the timekeeper, she didn't receive any treatment. I know her well. She has enough power in her to make it through.
It's Sumeru again. It is.
I'm just following orders, madam. It is the committee's direct order to treat Vertin. If you have anything to say, convince the vice president first.
She hasn't had any food for days. Gave her a glucose injection. I have a meeting later, so if you would excuse me.
Madame Z takes her thermos cup and leaves the room. The ward becomes silent again. There are barely any other sounds except for the slight electrical buzzing.
I did expect you would have learned your lesson in such a long time. Timekeeper. No, I'm more used to calling you Vertin. I have changed. Have you? Are you still suffering from those pointless things?
She shakes her head. Her eyes shift onto the screen. The CYBOG amplitude is leaping in a repeated fixed pattern. Vertin doesn't give her response. Frogs and toffee. Stocky. Stocky.
Hello, this is Sonato, the chief assistant of the Foundation's timekeeper. My employee number is SF38000000801102Y. Could you please register a visit to Ward 1525 for me?
That's so many numbers.
Please present your ID. Hold that crystal with your right hand until the color changes.
Oh, okay.
What is the shape of the sun? A sphere or a cube?
It's a whole ass password.
A sphere.
Which is edible? Rubber, cabbage, or carbuncle?
Cabbage.
Does the rain come down from the sky or the other way around?
Can be both.
You're good to go. Take these materials with you.
Carbuncle?
The visitor guide is between the second and third page. Go in from the left, turn right twice, and take the lift. Keep walking and you will see the ward.
I see.
I would
Thank
never
you.
remember that.
Is there anything else I should know?
Oh my god. When people give me verbal directions, it does not stick in my brain. I'm like nodding, but nothing is sticking in there, man. I'm like, I hope I remember the name of it at least, then at least I can just Google it, you know what I mean? I'm like, thank you for telling me, I'll just Google it.
Just leave the number out next time. Will you?
Huh?
The ADHD debuff as usual, yeah. Yeah, it does not stick in my brain. It just bounces off, man. It ricochets off my brain, if anything.
The nurses seem busy here. The registration is also more rigorous than it was before. I wonder if this is because of the storm. Turn right again. But there's only one way, and it goes left.
Uh-oh.
Did I miss any crossings?
Donetta looks back over her shoulder. A shadow swiftly disappears around the corner.
What's that?
What's that? What's that?
Maybe I'm seeing things.
The buildings of Lapis Scientific Computing Center have been cleverly designed. The crossing is hidden around the corner.
So, here is a junction to the right.
Behind her, one of the doors in the hallway opens. A shadow follows her into the footsteps. Sometimes near. It follows Sonetta. It's her stalker girlfriend. Speeding up, it speeds up. Slowing down, it slows down. Juby casually noms the air. Until the shoes are about to be lifted. And now, run!
Press every button here to buy some time. Who was that? Could be a disoriented patient, or a mana spy, or... I can't get away from them. And I will not bring danger to the timekeeper. I will catch this person.
The elevator stops at the 15th floor. It's rather empty, and you can only hear Sonetta's footsteps, aside from ever-going automatic broadcast in the building.
The Rehabilitation Center is established to provide effective medical services and trainings to the patients for their bodily functions to be restored. This center is managed by Laplace Scientific Computing Center. If you have any special requirements or have encountered any suspicious persons, please move to the ground floor lobby for help. If you are distant from the lobby, please press the yellow button next to the fire hose cabinets. The security on your floor will come to assist shortly.
Footsteps appear again.
They're here. I don't see any cabinets. That's fine.
If no help or assistance has come to you in time, you may take action to defend yourself. A free wake-up procedure will be administered on any unresponsive persons, if any.
Good. Just what I need. The sanitary trolley is parked at the next turn. I've left the biggest garbage bag on it.
She suddenly speeds up and quickly turns into the corner. The unknown follower becomes anxious and runs to the corner. Uh-oh.
Who are you? Speak up. Why are you following me?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The follower refuses to respond. It clutches the bag to cover his face and tries desperately to escape.
Stop! You're not getting away.
The bag is struggling with all its efforts. It's a battle of dignity. Sonetta feels it slipping away from her grasp, so she pulls out her wand.
Whoever you are, may the peace be with us.
We're fighting? To be continued. Stocky. New blood.
Matilda?
Uh-oh.
It's you? I'm sorry. I thought it was someone suspicious, so...
Matilda buries her face into her palms and shrugs her shoulders.
Matilda, are you alright?
Matilda gives Sonetta a push and steps back. Her face blushes.
Sonito! Comment oses-tu? Attack the monitor student in primary defense and disturb the peace in public. You! As your classmate used to be, I'm obliged to stop you from making a scene here and disturbing the patients. I'm here to give you my warning.
She suddenly runs towards the other end of the hallway before Sonetta can possibly react to it and do something.
Please wait.
Bump.
Ouch!
Oh, isn't it the sonneteer? And our outstanding graduate. I thought it was some acute mania patient getting out, waiting for my fancy transcranial magnetic stimulation therapy.
Ah, ça fait mal. Quoi? Sonneteer? How would I have anything to do with her? I'm Matilda Boaniche, the top 3 students in school, the monitor assistant, and the speaker of graceful French.
The speaker of graceful French.
None shall forget my name after making the acquaintance of me.
Actually, I thought your name was Miranda.
But I guess no one will remember the 3rd place.
Go away! Go! Don't stand in my way!
Matilda, please take...
Matilda runs away without looking back. Sonetta stands there with a handkerchief in her hand. She's about to give it to Matilda.
She just ran away like that. There's even garbage dust on her hair.
She sounds so soon. She definitely is.
She was the one following me. I shouldn't have acted in haste.
All right, get down to business. Sonetto, you are here visiting the timekeeper, right? Follow me.
Okay.
A little bird told me you went to visit Verton. Is that right?
Uh-oh.
Yes.
How is she doing?
Just like the other patients. Unconscious.
Artificial somnambulism therapy shall be good for her. It's been 4 years since she became the timekeeper. She surely needs a break.
Yes, and I have no other opinion about this, Madam Vice President. I'm here for another issue.
Madam places a stack of files on the desk.
The proposal of additional manpower submitted by the House of Integratus. I have given it consideration. It's not worth a committee hearing. Are you here to talk about dead plans?
Yes, because I have the exact opposite view. Verton's suitcase will not be affected by the storm, just like the buildings in our headquarters. Which means she will soon be able to form a team, indirectly controlled by the Foundation. I suggest putting her in command of an independent autonomous unit with enough support They should soon become another reliable force of the Foundation. And it also facilitates a relationship with Burton.
The people Burton brought back with her, who are they?
Arcanists who have stable personalities, good command over their arcane skills, and some social experiences.
Just some social experiences.
If you ask me, they are some pitiful exiles who lost everything in the storm.
Wow.
So desperate, horrified, and overwhelmed, longing for something stable to hold on to.
Wow.
Burton is not here. Only the Foundation can give them what they want. But what can they give us in return?
Wow.
The innate arbitrariness of Arcanists, or questioning our beliefs of mankind's supremacy because they have nobler blood? Of course the Foundation needs new blood, especially those who are highly obedient and know the importance of order. That's why these poor refugees need no independent unit or autonomy. They need the guidance of disciplines. A teaching more comprehensive than what's been given to those naive children in school.
I see. What you want is a group of dumb puppets.
I'm always the optimist in the room, and you know that, Miss Z. This won't be so much of a dead plan if one day they can prove they are not some dumb puppets.
Wow. Crude. Crude as fuck. Oh, it looks like we forgot something here. Deep sleep.
Du calme, maintenant. Du calme. Mais je n'ai suivi personne. Je me promenais simplement dans le couloir, comme d'habitude. C'est elle qui était mal intentionnée.
Hein?
C'est elle qui m'a sauté dessus.
You gonna blame it on her?
Je devais avoir l'air misérable quand je m'en suis sortie. Je voulais juste lui dire que je lui ai lu dans la dernière divination. Les amis qu'ils ont amenés sont peut-être en danger.
That's it?
Et je ne sais pas quand Vertin sera de nouveau consciente. C'était plus ou moins une personne remarquable. Sans compter que c'est la responsable de son étau maintenant. Mais je ne sais pas si je dois être en colère ou triste pour ça. Son étau doit être terriblement inquiet pour elle.
My girlfriend is so worried about her crush.
Mais ça fait longtemps qu'on se n'est pas vu. Ses cheveux ont poussé et sentent bon.
She's so... Wow.
Qu'est-ce que je viens de dire?
Wow, this girl.
Tais-toi! Tu es Mathilda, la personne qui va battre les meilleurs de la classe!
She stops talking to herself and hears the sound of metal clattering near her. Metal's clattering near her. Then a wind, and an ice-cold one.
Skull.
Huh? Skull. A wary voice emerges from behind her back. It's a man in a patient gown.
Huh? Who are you?
Your skull is falling. I was picking it up for you.
What?
What are you timber-chambering about? Are you a patient here? Where's your assigned care worker?
Where's your nurse?
I saw it. I saw it all. Bodies breaking down into pieces. The tetrahedrons and cubes. Your head is a pretty octahedron.
What?
I can't let your octahedron fall to the ground too. Be careful with your ears.
The fuck? Matilda steps back and moves away from the patient. She notices an iron collar on his neck, a common auxiliary apparatus in the rehabilitation center. There's a bunch of keys in his hand with some red stains on the sharp ends. Luckily, the emergency button is bright yellow and is located a few meters away behind them. Matilda takes a deep breath.
Thanks for reminding me. I will take good care of myself. See? This is my orb. Come on, touch it. What's its shape?
This is...
His fingers turn gray and pale, a sign of trouble. Uh-oh. He tightens his fingers around the keys, like holding many sharpened knives in his hand, and charges at her wildly.
I see you didn't learn your lesson then. You have wounded a caretaker and took the keys. I'm obliged to take you down.
I'm obliged to take you down.
May the peace be with us.
The storm took our friend from us. In fact, we all knew this would have happened, but it took place too soon, caught us all off guard.
And there were only clothes left.
That's right. I've looked up the directory of Arcanists in the US in 1929. None of their family is on it. She was Greco's biological daughter.
Oh.
Schneider was a pseudonym.
Oh.
I haven't worked out the reason behind this, but she was indeed...
Janina looks confused and painful.
a human who casts arcane skills.
Oh.
Thanks for sharing. It could help with my disease analysis.
Mesmer Jr. adds something to her report. She spins around on her swivel.
Timekeeper has been diagnosed with type 2 trauma. Do you know what that means?
I don't know much about psychology.
It means she had suffered the same traumatic experience repeatedly.
Oh.
Even so, she showed no behavioral or cognitive impairment. Back then, as we held her down and put the helmet on her, she even advised me in an extremely calm manner. I agree with your judgment, but it's just for this time. She was the bellwether of the breakaway incident after all. I'll say she's been well behaved this time.
I thought Timekeeper is receiving treatment for her low spirit, but you said you held her down.
Oh, that's just another description of the method used for the same purpose. The aim was to ensure Vertin was unconscious and taken back. That's the direct order from the Vice President of the Committee, Constantine. The order from on high was given on the premise of rational thinking and consideration over pros and cons. You are not questioning the reasoning of mankind, are you?
I am not.
Sharing the same set of values is the reason I'd like to share these interesting details with you. Of course, if you were a pureblood human, I would appreciate you more.
She turns her swivel to the artificial somnambulism device.
Vertin's magnetic field always maintains a nuanced balance. She barely dreams proactively. So I have to deploy different dreams to search for the very first dream which reflects the source of her trauma.
Oh.
How much longer is this therapy going to take, in your view?
However long it takes. As long as I receive a new order.
Netta stands up furiously.
So none of these have been applied for the Timekeeper's well-being?
Yes. What's wrong with you, Sonetto?
I don't know. Sorry, I overreacted. I don't feel quite myself today. I can't tell what's wrong. Perhaps I ate something bad for breakfast.
Go back and rest if you're feeling unwell. Don't be too hard on yourself.
Thank you. Please, take good care of the Timekeeper. I'll be on my way.
Mesmer Jr. watches her walk out of the room. There's confusion on her face. She adjusts her cufflinks subconsciously. The screen suddenly lights up. Particle groups start to flow in the screen. It is a dream initiated by the owner of the body.
Huh?
Oh. There's something after this, so let's go look for it. This is 05. This is chapter 4, part 5. Oh, nope, nope, nope. Found it. You need a small acorn to learn everything about the tree with the name. Small acorn. Where's the acorn? Oh. Bum, 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 bum. See if there's anything else elsewhere. Oh, a puppy, you know. A worm for the little feet, the orange color under the light spots, the pure white yarn, unbreakable neck ring that symbolizes loyalty. I don't need to read this yet. Oh my god, there's actually a few things. It's just... Oh, okay. Oh, there we go. Oh. So I gotta make sure I grab all this. Where's the acorn, though? I'm seeing no acorns. A deep sleep. I guess we're not doing that one. Let's go back to the atlas. I'm so sorry this is taking so long, but I really want to understand what the fuck's going on. Deep sleep, there is not only darkness, hunger, silence, dim light, and a little trouble. Aside from these elements, a standard guardhouse has to have the other things. Critters, which are not too difficult for kids to handle, and tools for the kids to solve the problems. The interior of the guardhouse will be examined and evaluated regularly, and every week people will come to maintain the facilities and clean it up. However, some words in childish handwriting were left in the room. They were written like on crumbled little notes or on some corner of the wall, looked like hints, or were left there for reasons which are unidentifiable now. For some reason, these fragments of information were never completely erased in the frequent cleanings. Black sheep wall.
In 388 BC, standing in the garden paths of Athens, there was an academia of philosophers. 36 human ideologists presented that day were thinking about the ever-present old question, just as you are. What passes knowledge? What maintains the world's balance? Students, don't forget the exhortation from the philosophers.
Heritage, honor, rationality, responsibility.
Definitely not a cult. The principal nods. He holds out his hand like a conductor.
This will be your lifelong pursuit.
May the peace be with us. May the peace be with mankind.
He's pleased with the responses.
Last year, 45% of our graduates were chosen to work in the St. Pavlov Foundation headquarters. A particular excellent student has even been accepted by the House of Integratus. The rest of the children, too, have become frontline investigators, staffs a Foundation office in other countries, or professional soldiers dedicating themselves to the magnificent cause of mankind.
Oh shit.
For thousands of years, we have taken in countless young arcanists from workhouses and foundling hospitals, and have raised them to be outstanding students and models in every industry. Soon, you will also be the backbone in preserving world order, and
There's one student standing out in the neat line of students. She is in the wrong line, or say she was never in any lines. Sandwiched between two neat lines, she looks like a pipe organ stop that has fallen out of place.
Do you have any questions, Burton?
No?
Then why aren't you standing in the line?
I'm sorry. I just wanted to see you clearly, since your speech was so wonderful.
The principal watches Verton walking quietly back to the line.
Burton, you are the youngest child we've ever taken in. You were just a month old when you came to the school. And by now, you've spent almost 12 years in here. I'd like to hear your thoughts, since you are the most unique child in the school. Whatever the question or opinion is,
oh God,
I will respond with an answer.
This stops.
Any question?
Annie?
Of course. As you wish.
What is the storm, sir?
Sir? A piercing sound. Oh god. Oh shit. What was that?
May I ask, how much further do we have to go?
What?
Till we get to the guardhouse.
We're almost there. Don't worry.
Okay.
As your punishment, no dinner will be served tonight. You will stay here until tomorrow. Someone picks you up at noon.
Okay.
I won't ask you how you knew that word, but you have to promise that you won't mention it again.
I promise.
All right, here we are. This is not some friendly place. The arcane skills I taught you before may help. I hope you have paid close attention in that class.
The instructor gently pushes Sirach.
Get inside. Think carefully, or next time it won't be just confinement.
A damp, muddy room. Water keeps dropping into the ground. The ground is covered by old footprints in disarray. Buzz, buzz. Something is wiggling in the dark.
This is... the Shamir worm.
Under the dim light, these worms, less than 2 inches, are crawling across the ground towards here.
So cool.
So cool?
It's said that the Shamirs are marvelous creatures. Even King Solomon searched for them for years. They're incredible engravers, more skilled than the greatest craftsmen among humans. They can engrave on leaves, metal, and gemstones, build a sacred temple, or destroy a giant vessel.
This is weird.
But now, they've become tools for punishing naughty kids.
Aram Shamir firstly crawls up on her calf, interrupting her thoughts. He starts to do his work.
Oh, it hurts. There are at least a few hundred Shamirs here, and they're all moving towards me. The instructor did teach 2 incantations to repel insects, but Shamirs are not any ordinary worm. They were in fact a kind of advanced critter. The elementary arcane skills won't work on them. Let alone there are no signs of my arcane abilities up till now. Maybe I'm not an arcanist at all.
The second Shamir has successfully landed on the moon. They are hard-working twins on the moon.
Please don't bite me 2 times in a row. No, stop. I have to focus now. There must be a way I can think of.
I need to find a safe spot first. Patting the Shamirs off and looking around. A yellow wool blanket lies in the corner of the room. No Shamirs have ever approached there. Moon, but...
Hop to there first.
Oh, wow. Hop to there first.
Weird. Why no Shamirs here? These things sticking to my shoe are... Obrans.
Obrans. Looking back at where she stood seconds ago, some grains are left scattered on the muddy ground. One can hardly see these with such dim lights.
I've jumped over here. The Shamirs just keep crawling towards the grains. Seems that they are not orientated by sounds. What matters to them is the grain. But I can't stay here forever. There are food in every corner. They will get here sooner or later.
Itchiness on the legs, some Shamirs fall into the wool blanket as Virgin plats them off and hastily crawl away from the blanket. Others are still wandering by the edge of the wool blanket.
I can't do anything to this wool blanket. Wool? Oh, so that's the case. The legend says that the way to store Shamir worms is to wrap them in wool and store them in a container made of lead. which means the wall of this room should be made of...
Picks up the wool blanket and wipes it on the wall. An off-white mark appears on the blanket. It's alloy. Quickly forming a film on the surface, it has to be lead too.
This is poisonous to them.
Isn't it poisonous to me too?
Me as well.
Yeah. This is when a handkerchief comes in handy. It would make a good mask and a
I
glove.
have everything I need. Grains to lure them and walls to drive them away. The solutions are more than I expected. All right, let's move. Expel them to the corner.
Bear them to the corner. To be continued. We're making it through. We're making it through. Scottish. Is this the one that we just finished? No.
Finally, get them all to the corner. I'm a bit hungry. Oh, right. I'll check what this padlock is made of and see if it can be consumed by the Schmears.
Checks it under the light. A very ordinary metal. It's just a common metal lock with a bit of rust on the shackle.
I see. With plenty of food on the ground, Schmears won't notice the ironware hanging above. Time to try a brand new dish, you old gentleman.
Close the door of the room and sneak through the hallway. There's no light in there. There are 2 guardhouses on each side of the hallway. Pass by the rooms and the front gate will be ahead. There's no lock on the gate.
Psst. Psst.
A grey-eyed boy pops his head in the cell window.
Who are you?
Who are you?
I'm the Ding. I can catch anything with a toss. Look!
He throws out an iron hoop, which becomes the size of a finger ring. The ring rolls over and clogs up Virgin's shoelaces.
So cool.
Huh.
You can open these doors, can't you?
Yes.
Can you help me out of here? And I swear I will be at your service.
How?
Cast that special skill of yours and open this lock on my door.
And so you can leave without a backward glance?
Listen to you. I'm not going back in here again.
No way then. But if you don't come back, the instructor will give us a harsher punishment. I'm just sneaking out for food. I'll be back. What would you like to have?
Fish and chips. Some onion vinaigrette on the side if they have any.
No problem. I'll bring some mashed peas too.
Yeah? Yeah? Are you? How? How the fuck are you gonna do that?
So you managed to control the Schmears and got out?
Yes. How about you? Any odd things in your room?
Nothing peculiar. Just some stinky rats. Didn't even take me long to take care of them.
He shrugs his shoulders uncaringly and takes a good bite of the fish. Oh, they actually got it.
The staff canteen does serve some good fish and chips. What you have in the second canteen is not even close to it. Keep missing the dressings, and sometimes it's not even cod they fried. So, why are you here?
I said that word.
What word?
That word. I said at the pre-parade assembly.
Oh, you mean the S word?
The S word.
At the school assembly? Good for you. The big head is gonna be so pissed.
I don't understand. It was him who said that I can ask any questions that I want.
Where did you learn that word?
I heard it from the janitor of our dormitory. That was the last thing he said.
Before he died? He disappeared?
I saw him being escorted outside the school gate
shit.
and onto a truck.
Oh shit.
He screamed all along, "The storm is coming! The storm is coming!"
The British are coming! The British are coming!
I said it again. Shoot.
Never mind. Keep going.
I asked many people, but none was bothered to answer. Uncle Morris said the janitor left the school at an inappropriate time and saw some inappropriate things, so he needed treat.
So I was right. The school is blocking the newsfeed.
What do you mean?
Look at this. I snuck this up from the staff office.
Oh.
The world-changing storm. Truth covered by the Foundation.
Oh shit.
Yes. He wrote about a phenomenon called the storm, which will bring everybody endangered. Yet, the Foundation has stayed in silence about it. We are not allowed to say that word, and this is the evidence.
Oh. The newspaper has already become soft in his hand after all the foldings. Some of his printings have become blurry.
It doesn't tell us exactly what the word is either. There's a line in bold at the end of the article. Welcome to Manus Vindictae.
Oh. Oh.
What's Manus Vindictae?
Dunno. Never heard of it.
Something has been printed on the back too. Let me see. Nor happiness, nor harmony, nor fame. Nor pride, nor strength, nor skill in arms or arts. Shepherd those herds whom blindness makes tame.
Their eyes see not one light of bright stars. Man's past ways are shaded by their shame. Paeans are but admiration's mirror half.
Tides running blind by their ever-be routine, staining that heaven with obscene calamity. When folly wrecks wit, where do stand we?
Where do we stand we?
Before a cruel whip, man who man would be. Must rule the empire of himself. In it, must be supreme, establishing his throne. On vanquished will, quelling the challenges. Of hopes and fears, being himself alone.
What does it mean? It's too much for these little kids. The night is quiet. Yet disturbances are about to come out of the dark. Oh, rats.
What's going on?
Rat attack!
Great! The chips have brought in more rats! Vertin? Vertin! Do you have to drift off now? Come over and help!
Gotta pee real quick. Be right back, okay? Alright, read back with some alcohol. Scottish. How much more? Oh my god, there's so much more. We're gonna make it through this, guys. Arcanum military equipment list. Individual vehicles. An air combat broom of SU-01B Witch series. For individual combat. Combat broom? This is so Harry Potter. With high mobility, high attack, and wide range. This is better than a Harry Potter, by the way. This arcane vehicle can bring an aerial advantage to its pilot. The series applies titanium alloy and lancet-like design. As a result, its streamlines allow it to fly faster than any other model. Maximum level speed 1553 miles per hour. Beneath the main body is a wedge-shaped air inlet, which guarantees the aerodynamic performance. And there is an arcanum detector in the middle of the body. The broom is also equipped with a ST-31 30mm instant arcane skill casting device at the bottom, which works like a high-precision laser ranging aiming system. The SU-01B Witch series was cooperatively developed by the Sukhoi Design Bureau and Blank. Experience of piloting Arcanum vehicles is required for its operation. Besides, the pilot must be possessing of G tolerance, and as an overload brought by the excessive mobility is G tolerance. Okay. G forces, as the overload brought by the excessive mobility is inevitable. This is for Lapis, probably the girl, Lilia. And all the models of the SU-01B Witch series belongs to Xenos Arms Academy and works as its main tactical vehicles. Only pilots who have trained rigorously, and systematically are qualified for piloting. Delicioso. Scattered pamphlets. Someone is at the door.
Madam Vice President.
Holding a chess piece of bishop in her hand, Constantine doesn't even bother to look up.
Come in. Here is the Mon State Department report. Any news I shouldn't miss? The mainstream media in Europe are on our side and have no extra coverage on the issue. In fact, as long as there is no tangible evidence, they won't act upon this rashly. The storm hasn't come to this area yet. For most of the people, what Manus Vindicti has said in their pamphlets are totally unfounded and ludicrous.
Constantine gets on her feet.
They have been making quite a scene here and there, as I heard. Yes, residents nearby have all received their pamphlets. Even the SPDM has reported some cases. Affected by the time reversion, our manpower and resources have become much less than before. It will take us a long time to complete the citywide air defense system. Were these pamphlets airdropped? Yes, most of them were. Give me a visual of the aerial carriers of Manus Vindicti. These are Latias. Their sizes are about 4 to 6 feet, covered mostly in black. They have a similar appearance to manta rays and have good maneuverability and explosive power.
Oh yeah, these things.
Alidio 04. This type of Alidio has limited operation range and cannot take a long haul. They are too dependent on the water.
Indeed. According to our report, they usually leave after a 3-hour hovering every day.
Ms. Z, where do you see fit for this bishop?
I think they should go to B5.
Yes, I thought the same. Adequate for low-altitude aerial reconnaissance surveys, but they are only found in the southern part of Cameroon and difficult to capture. It is a very rare arcane species. Sending this many Olidiaos on such short notice. I would presume Manus Vindicte has already established a command post somewhere nearby.
I don't see how this is helpful. As they said themselves, the storm is coming.
What do you say of this new command post of theirs? Like our headquarters, is a building that will not be affected by the storm.
They need to make sure that Olidias won't be affected by the storm.
I think you know what to do, Miss C.
Oops. Come on, stop.
Take over the initiative. Find their location.
Exactly. Send a scout squad to follow the Olidiaos, and get the others to search in the water catchment areas within 100 miles from here. We are going behind their front lines, just like this bishop.
I will forward this to the Secretary of the Army.
Make a copy to the Pax House as well.
Copy that. What about the school's air defense? There have been rumors in school. I'm worried the students might be affected.
Send Xeno's Air Force trainees to the school.
Affirmative. Olidias are crafty creatures. I will pick those who are equipped with field experience.
Constantine does not respond. He stares into the Black King on the board and broods.
We are leading ourselves into a death trap. We need someone to forecast the storm.
Forecast? I'm sure this won't be relevant later in the story.
Finally got to let my baby S101V out for a ride. It feels right. This is where they train those little lab rats? 5 canteens. Way better than that stupid Xeno.
I love this girl. I just got her.
Lilia, we don't have the signal yet. You must not take off. Get down here now.
Nobody cares, dude. There will always be a signal.
She's so cute.
Either you move your ass or swallow my exhaust.
Brooms with engine oil. Can you imagine? Wizard brooms with engine oil.
For once I forgot my rabbit's foot and I got assigned to team up with her.
He looks at the lookout tower from a distance. Behind him, a danger approaches. Yet he has no idea. Delicious. 2 of them are charging it towards him from blind.
Heads down.
What?
As soon as Andrew lowers his head, Lilia's suit rips through the Alicia's abdominals in a swift clean out.
You're gonna slice my head off if I weren't quick enough.
Shut up and take your broom. See those dark bats there? Let's see who come back with more trophies.
Reverse 1999 out of context. Shut up and take your broom.
Loser, loser, vodka coaster.
Oi, hey, wait up!
To be continued. A wrinkled notice passing in class. It begins its journey from its second to last row and soon visits every seat in the classroom. It doesn't have a particular destination. The next student is where it would go to. On the back of it says, open it.
Okay.
After reading it, Isabella folds the note with an odd look in her face. She passes it through the student sitting next to her.
For you.
From whom?
No idea. Quit asking. Just open it and pass it down.
If you do this to waste my time taking notes, I will...
If you also curious about the world outside, tonight under George the Oak. Know the truth. The conspiracy theorists.
Hey, Vernon!
Hmm?
Did you write this note?
He waves his fist, a note in his grasp. 2 more students come up to Burton.
Yes? Are you coming?
No. You were gonna shine my shoes for the rest of the week.
The fuck? Oh. Why would I do that? Did you step on something?
Damn it, no! Don't you change the subject.
I was asking a question, mister.
Not only did you pass notes in class, but also did so to spread such horrifying information.
I haven't even said anything yet. The fuck
you don't
you
want
saying?
this to be given to the instructors, do you?
So that's what you mean. I don't care, Joseph. You can deal with it as you want.
Come on, cut the crap. Shine my shoes for a week or cry in the guardhouse again.
I'm messing with you. How would you prove that I wrote it?
You!
That's not what my writing looks like when I use my right hand. Now you're the one holding the note. I could say it's you who wrote it, right? I'll call the instructor over for you.
You jerk!
Bro. You jerk!
You freak! You're just a bastard that can't even cast an incantation!
The fuck?
Go on,
That's
you two.
so out of pocket.
I want her legs broken today!
Whoa. Breaking legs now?
Instructor's here! Go, come on, stop it!
You guys are children. Children, scatter. Scatter!
I need to hide quickly.
There's an empty classroom right next to her. A good place to hide. The clamor subsides. The hallway restores its peace gradually. Damn kids, these kids are evil. These kids are dark. Gosh darn evil. George the Oak. Bittermute. Warning, appendix. Bittermute is an arcanum drug of schedule. Okay. We don't need to read that. Oh, captain, my captain. There is a huge dark hole in the trunk of George the Oak. The hole connects to the ground, creating a natural fortress for animals. This oak has been there for 700 years. It has witnessed each of the parade ceremonies. Red squirrels and woodpeckers live in this hole all year round. Now the ring is kicking acorns inside. The clattering sounds echoes in the huge hole.
Do you think they're gonna come? What if, in the end, no one shows up?
I just feel, I know that this seems like very like draggy and stuff, but I feel like all this context is necessary for us to continue on the story and fully appreciate the math world, you know?
Maybe nobody cares what's outside the school. Maybe everyone's happy with what they've learned in the school.
At least there'll be 2, I guess.
Yeah.
Isabella. When she just got into the school, she was crying all the time and wanted to go home. Maybe she will come.
But this is something no one can guarantee. It'd be good enough as long as none of the instructors show up.
Vertin! Look outside!
Spots of light. Just one or two of them. Dim and through dim as the dimmest firesight. Followed by many more of those. The fireflies. Like stars in the night, then the lights move quietly and slowly, merging into a Milky Way leading here.
They are here! My god! That's... Oh! And they... Everyone is here! How come there are so many of them?
Those are familiar faces, the silenced one during the day.
There. Miss Petunia. Isabella. Penny. Matilda. You are all here.
Counting the ring's classmates in half a class has gathered here. They all jump into the trio one after another. The spacious hall suddenly becomes rather crowded. After everyone has settled down with a place to sit or stand, there is suddenly tensions in the air. They look at each other. After all, this is a gathering that has been strictly prohibited and would be regarded as unethical and evil. There's a long, breathtaking silence. Eventually, someone comes forward with a question.
Vertin, you gathered us all here. Are you going to hold out against the principal?
What?
Oh.
Absolutely not. I've never thought of that.
That's a relief.
I was so nervous. That was a harsh question you asked, Mesmer. But thank goodness.
I'll be the first one out of here if it were a rebellion. This peace lover is not up against anyone. Then what is it you want? We came here in secrecy.
I didn't expect so many of you. So many of you in school are just like the ring and me. Want to know more about the things outside.
Those rumors. Have you heard? Yet we are prohibited not only to say that word, but also to speak about anything related to the outside world.
Our life is all about training, peace, and mankind. Nothing else.
Let children be children.
We have different hair colors, speak with different accents, and cast different arcane skills. But the student handbook asks us to forget about all these. It aims at eliminating our differences and ensuring conformity in the school.
We have found some pamphlets with poems from the outside world printed on them.
Wow.
This is something we've never been taught in class.
That poem inspired me with so many things. We are the chosen ones. We are meant to be the backbone of the primary defense for mankind. But all of you here today must still be curious about who you really are and what is in the world outside. We cannot leave here, but we can know the truth through another way. Fellow students, before entering the school, where did you live? What kind of life did you lead? Did people there cast incantations too?
Become robot.
Did they like scone just as we do? By piecing together our memories from all over the world, we can rebuild the very world outside.
Wow. So that's how you know the world.
This is the safest method we can think of, given that none of us are leaving school.
I tucked some of these pamphlets in my pocket, and the stained glass balls an instructor left to me when he resigned. I'd say these are a part of the outside world.
Shh! Silence! No one speaks before Matilda.
She's so French.
My name is Matilda Boanish. I am the most senior transfer student in the school. In fact, I was too senior to be taken in, if not for that special approval. That is to say, I remember the outside world a lot more than you do.
Oh.
I'm Isabella. I was taken here at 4, so I don't remember much of the outside world. I can recall Mother Superior used to like wearing floral dresses in pale blue, and we don't have much rain from where I grew up. The cloudless sky stretched out over our head and fell into the horizon.
Our family has been psychologists for generations in the Arcanum world. Animal magnetism was invented by my grandfather's grandfather's
Animal magnetism?
grandfather. But I'm not interested in Arcanus. They're all mad people, and we had to treat them after all. They look scary. Oh, and there was a big football field near my house. Bare spots were on the turf everywhere, and there was also rust on the goals.
Slow down! Slow down! What's football? And cool! I can't follow!
The ring takes down everything. The paper beneath his pen has been densely packed with words, and the note goes on for pages. Everyone is trying hard to recall the days before coming to the school. They feel warm and even united. They've never been so united before. They all have different pasts, but now face the same fate. These experiences made them who they are.
Beautiful poem.
Isabella mutters at the pamphlet.
I want to sing it.
Suddenly stands up, which startles the group.
Sing it? How?
Huh?
To the melody of our school song. See, each word is well matched to the rhythm.
Nor happiness, nor majesty, nor fame, nor peace, nor strength, nor skills in arms or arts. My, they do go well together.
Shepherd those hearts whom blindness makes tame.
They have to do the baby voices and all the things at the same time.
Beating of the hearts.
They all stood up with excitement. Remember in song.
God, each syllable is joining the notes so well.
I don't know why, but I'm getting sad.
Is this a sign revealed by destiny? Are we
Maybe because I kind of know what happens.
To sing it at the parade ceremony.
Impossible. We will definitely get caught.
But in doing so, the big head will hear our voices. They will come to realize that we have this wish.
They will understand us, won't they, Burton? After all, it is them who brought us up and cared for us.
They may be upset or blame us, but let's give it a try.
In the darkness, the hands join in silence.
The song sounds much better than it was before.
To be continued. Freedom of the dumb. Two weeks later. Today is the day of the parade ceremony. Junior students walk in pairs, carrying their little stools and heading to the square. The student performers line up on the stage. Some palms of those white gloves can even be slightly sweaty out of anxiety.
You weren't in the dormitory last night.
Were you on duty yesterday?
Yes, as I am today. I know you are planning something behind the instructor's backs. Please do not act against any regulations stipulated in the student handbook.
Just such a stickler.
Otherwise, I'm obliged to report this to the instructor as the monitor student on duty.
She's such a stickler. Okay. Teacher's pet. Doves are hovering above the square. The principal walks onto the stage from the side stair. This can be clearly seen from the stage.
Are we ready?
Yes. We got this.
Let's do this.
Good luck to us all.
The whispering words of encouragement go from one to another and go on.
Today, I am honored to be accompanied by the young representative of the St. Pavlov Foundation Committee, Miss C. The principal of our close partner, Mr. Claude Smith of 𝐑𝐄𝐕𝐄 Academy, and the outstanding alumni who graduated last year, to our annual parade ceremony. The parade ceremony, where we show our best image and morale once a year. Each year, the best students would be selected to take a 3-month intense training and become the honor guard of our school and present the fabulous demeanor of our students. And now, everyone, the first part of the ceremony, school song. Peace lives on.
Looking down the stage, many people sit in lines like the pegs on the pipe. Isabella is the leading singer. Her voice is trembling. Oh, shit. This is the new song. Uh-oh.
What are you singing?
The voice is thin and hesitant at first, but it later becomes gentler, stronger, and brighter. And the principal, sitting under the stage, finally understands what they are singing. Uh-oh.
What are they singing?
Mister! They're singing that poem! The one on the back of the pamphlet!
She almost loses her beautiful voice in the shock. She sounds tongue-tied.
Stop! You stop right now!
Sopranos and tenors, stop right now! I forbid you to sing along!
Sonetto, stop them!
Uh-oh. Song that should not have existed comes from all around. From the front, the back, her left, her right, the sound of the unfamiliar lyrics engulf her like an inescapable trap. Sonetto has never felt her heart beating so fast. She becomes dizzy because of this.
Sir, please, listen to us.
Sir, please, may I have a nota?
Please, give us a chance. Let us be ourselves.
The principal's face becomes pale. He turns to the security guard on the side.
Get the girl on the right! fight off the stage now!
Copy that.
Uh-oh.
Move! Get the water pipe attached on the tap and prepare for the dumb bitter potion.
Dumb bitter potion. Oh shit. More security guards run into the stage from the side stairs. Isabella, standing on the fringes of the crowd, has been taken down by the guards with their baton. She got beaten? They could barely open their eyes with the spraying potion. They got... Isabella looks at her. The tender girl gives her sad smile while being pushed to and pulled around by the guards by her side.
Protect Isabella!
Behind him, more and more people join in the singing. The bewildered and helpless children have finally come to realize the adults don't see the world as they do. They only have each other in this. With fear, anger, and the feeling of being deprived of all the rights to know anything about the outside world for 12 years. Against the potion, they sing without crying voices and refuse to stop.
Step back! Step back! Protect yourselves! Don't get hurt! Listen, stand in circle, hand in hand. Sure guys inside.
Bloody, it doesn't stop. I just want them to shut up. Is the tear gas in position?
Tear gas?
Shoot it above them.
Oh my god.
Tear gas is here.
They're children!
Watch out for the guard battens. Don't get...
I said shoot it above them! Why did you shoot it at them?
Oh shit.
It slipped in my hand.
There's a song. This is a song with a surprising opening and a forbidding ending. The end of a farce. Commentary on protests. Oh, the puppy, you just saw this. Nito's notebook. Burning tears. What's gonna happen now?
We've investigated the event in the school. Incited by the menace pamphlets, a girl named Burton assembled about 20 students to sing a revised version of the school song at the parade ceremony.
It seems like the current song is the revised version of the original song.
And the safety supervisor failed to dissuade them, and thus deploy guards, dumb bitter potion, and non-lethal weapons. During the conflict, Burton's lab was accidentally shot by a non-lethal weapon. She fell into a coma.
Oh god.
With the treatment provided by the school clinic, she was discharged after making a full recovery. She should be back to school today.
What a bad move.
Whose move?
Constantine shakes her head. She doesn't intend to respond.
What was their appeal?
They wanted to know the outside world, especially the storm.
This Virgin is the one that we know of? The kid who stretched her arms outside the front gate to catch the frog during the storm. That Virgin?
Yes.
If I recall correctly, the report described her arm didn't show any signs of change after getting soaked in the storm. Nor inflammation, nor decaying, nor deformation, nor any other diseases. She's special. Makes me think of her mother.
Her mother?
I've never met her mother. Such a pity.
Constantine returns to a chessboard. Her eyes glimmer in the dark.
Please inform Richard that the school is now under special supervision. The committee will take charge from here.
What's the plan now?
We have made a bad move. They have made it such a scene which will inevitably place us on the opposite side of those kids. They sowed a seed of doubt in those children. What happened this time will have a long-lasting effect, and Manus will not sit tight by it. And I need Verton to grow the way I prefer.
What? To be continued? Oh, okay.
When an Elidiao gets nervous, it may attack people. Whenever this happens, we need to lower our body as much as we can and act friendly to avoid irritating it.
I think you may find this helpful.
I swear that you will come and speak to me.
I may have misunderstood you. I'm sorry. How are you feeling now? I heard you were in a coma for 2 days.
I'm fine.
Hey,
It doesn't
Leishan.
hurt so much now. It hurt more when the tear gas burned me.
Netta drops her head. She seems out of
The
words.
song was beautiful.
Glad to hear you say so. But we won't sing it anymore. I think other students are still locked in the guardhouse.
Yes, I heard it's dreadful in there. I went to visit with some food, but was turned away by the instructor. They will be out next week. They're welcome to borrow my notes.
Thank you for your kindness. I hope they'll have the chance to use them.
Our yard.
Hello. I'm here to return this book.
Sure.
She looks up and sees Verton. She briefly adjusts her glasses and looks down at the book again. Selected speeches of the school principals.
I'm glad to see you reflecting on your actions. The principal and the instructors would never do harm to their students. I think you understand now.
Thank you, instructor. I'll be on my way. Hope you have a wonderful day.
Isabella, put these back on the shelf.
Yes, miss.
He takes the trolley and slowly walks into the collection area. Isabella stops at the quiet corner. Starts to flip through the pages of selected speeches of the school's principals.
I have very important things to say to you. I've now obtained the map of the school, including the blocks around it. But now we can't meet in public places, as there are students watching us. George the Oak was also zoned to the alert area. We need a new location for gathering. Better meet tonight.
Isabella calmly leaves the book on the shelf next to her. Apparently, this is not where the book belonged. 10 minutes or so later, the ring shows up on the same floor. He wanders around casually and soon grabs the book and doesn't seem to fit his character.
I know a place. It is right beneath this building. It was an air raid tunnel under the library. No one would come down there. We can walk there from the basement level 2 of the girls' dorm. There will be a gate, but it opens at an easy push. But it'll be a long way to walk, and we will have to walk through the basement level of the clinic.
Nice. Girls' dorm, right? Don't worry. Easy enough for me. I also have some important info to share with you. See you at 7. I'll bring along the others, so don't you worry.
Hulijing stops writing and leaves his note in the book. People are walking around and mind their own business. No one notices him putting an ordinary book back on the shelf. This time, the book has changed into a study of SPDM history, an everlasting order. This tunnel is transformed from a military site. It goes into all directions in the dark. 8 or 9 students are standing there, face to face, not even making the slightest sound.
I went to Mesmer Jr.'s dorm and the teaching building to look her up, but she's not in any of the places, so I just came on my own. Probably she's studying in secret. Good for her. But she will not get the better of me. What about the others? I can see some people are missing.
They no longer speak to me after coming out of the guardhouse. These are all the companions we have now.
It's all right, Rain. What we're going to do this time is much more dangerous than last time, and we may lose everything we have.
We're here because we made up our minds. If not for the ceremony, I wouldn't have thought...
That the principal, as well as the instructors, are afraid of us knowing even the slightest thing about the outside world. They're even more afraid that we would become puppets that break away from the threads. I don't want to live like this anymore.
Burton, that's why you gathered us here, right? When I vomited in the guardhouse because of extreme hunger, I prayed that one day...
Look, this is the full map of our school, including the aerial view of the schools and the blocks nearby.
30 stream streak? Let's fucking go, Courtesy!
Renovation in the library.
Can anybody beat
added
that?
The missing underground tunnel part to the map. I didn't realize until I put all these together and found that the underground aerial tunnel connects the northwest and southeast watchtowers. And the 2 first floors of these towers are the only 2 exits towards the outside world, aside from the gate.
The air raid tunnel! How clever! You see, it is impossible to sneak out from the front gate under their surveillance from the watchtowers.
Having such an open view, they will never see us coming out from underneath. A blind spot.
My stream streak broke at some point, otherwise it would have been longer.
And which one of the 2 towers are we going to?
It's my fault. It's because I stream at weird hours sometimes.
The safest plan is to go to the clinic through the girls' dormitory. There is only a door between the southeast watchtower and the clinic. Taking the chemises with us, then we don't have to worry about the keys. The map only shows the blocks outside the southeast watchtower. I noticed that there are many options for transportation in the neighborhood. Easy for escape.
My vacation broke all my stream streaks. Aww.
This is a nice
Hi,
map.
Confidential.
Where did you get it?
Airdrop by one of the Olidios. You have to be quick and stealthy in collecting them. Haha, that's my rings for.
Huh.
The number of Elitiao has recently increased, airdropping packages with various stuff. Maps, newspapers headlining Foundation cover-ups, survival guides. They even dropped some field rations recently. By coincidence or not, I think this man has been dictates helping us all the time.
That'd be great then. We should thank them dearly after we get out.
Yes, we should.
I also have news about our timing to move. The headquarters will visit our school in 5 days. Before their arrival, the school will keep tabs on us. That's why we should leave on the next day after those big guns have left. I know how it's gonna be. That all the instructors and securities will be as lax as the crumbs from a Pandoro. Nothing will keep them getting together.
Good. Then this is it. Prepare food and clothes. The breakaway action starts a week later from now.
No problem.
They're gonna escape the school. They're gonna escape Hogwarts. The ring Isabella walks through the... Okay. The emergency bag cast... Oh? A frightened voice comes from behind.
What's wrong? Matilda, you look like you're crying.
I can't be a part of this breakaway action. I didn't know this is what you planned to do. Unlike you and the others, it was my own wish to be transferred here. One time, I saw the school ceremony by the campus fence and she...
Oh.
No, never mind that. To put it in brief, I can't keep messing about with you people anymore. No matter how they have disciplined us, how awful they sometimes could be, I've never thought about leaving here.
She loves Sonetto, obviously.
I, Matilda Bonish, haven't become the top student in school.
Matilda, we won't force you to do anything you don't want to. After all, we are here because we are longing for freedom. We once fought side by side. That would be enough. Oh, by the way, could you tell our plant Mesmer Jr. for me? She is one of us too. I don't want to leave her behind.
Thank you. I promise to tell her about this.
Verdun, come help us! There are so many critters here!
They're sticking to the door! We can't open it!
Let me! Get away! Let me try a new trick on them!
Ayar, burning tears.
A discolored group photo with burnt and brittle edges. It has been carefully preserved, but that was not enough to keep it from getting blurry as time passed. The faces of the people in the photo are hardly recognizable, but it's clear that they all have dark hair. At the top, there is a sentence, perhaps written in an Eastern language.
These people are?
You have no idea who they are or what they did. You have never met them, you concluded firmly, except for the third one from the right in the second row. You know her. She looks a bit younger in the photo than you remember. The two pigtail braids fall to the sides of her cheeks. The eyes behind that pair of black frame glasses are as deep and composed as a deer's.
What's written there?
Commemoration for international students at Imperial College London, 19-something to 19-something. You can tell it was once bronzed. All the critical information is here. I mean, this is good news. Given what has been happening, who cares about what year the photo was taken?
Where was this photo taken?
Do you have to be this nosy? It doesn't matter where it came from. What matters is where it has gone. The photo is really a warning for us all. Don't end up being separated from the homeland.
Tell me, what else do you know?
Hey, be careful the way you speak, little prick. This is not a bedtime story, and I am not your sweet grandfather. You know her, but you're not a close acquaintance of hers. Neither am I. There is someone else who knows her well. All I know is that she has cut her hair short and became a drop of dew on the lily petal, shaking underneath the calyx.
What does the lily look like?
It's pure white, with smooth petals and healthy, light-colored anthers. It feels cold and hard, like a piece of sharp marble ready to pierce your hand. The dew was brought here and cultivated by the lily. Undoubtedly, the lily is an excellent educator, while the dew is also a 1 in 1,000 candidate.
Will the dew be another lily? Hello, Reverser. Hello!
Good question. She has no thirst, nor desire. homeland is awaiting. How could a scientist become a politician? I hope I can answer you like this without hesitation. But you've also noticed it, right? You knew. No, the cat has been locked back in the chamber. The entrance has been tightly sealed. None of us can do anything about its fate. We can only wait outside, anxiously scratching our heads and placing our bets. Tomorrow, or the day after tomorrow, we'll lose it all.
We'll lose it all. A plant. It was taken to the rehab center from the student dormitory. He has no objection against the relocating, and he seems happy with his life. The cleaner of the dormitory once took good care of it, and it generously shared its flowers with curious students. Its current owner is one of the students who received the flowers. As a staff of the rehab center, she knows they have many means to treat their patients. What she could do now is look at the patients more carefully, like she does the plant. Okay, guys, be right back. We have 3 more scenes left of this, and then we'll be on chapter 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Yeah, be right back. Hi. Hi, Ray. Sorry, I was using the restroom. Hey. Hi there. Oh my god, you just reminded me of something. Shit. I hope you're doing well. Yes. Yes, I am. I am. Okay, here we go. Let's try this. Part 14. We're so close to the end. I've also given myself the liberty of getting another drink.
You've done an excellent job, Mesmer Jr. Taking care of all those patients who suffered from the storm must have been quite
Full
harsh,
disclosure.
right? I'm sorry you had to go through all this. The Mesmers and we have a long history working together. I believe you, as the heir, will be strong enough to know the truth.
I'm having like really bad tooth problems right now. Excited for tomorrow? Yeah, happy birthday, man. I'm really excited. But yeah, I have really bad, like this one tooth. It's not like the tooth, it's more like gum or like more of a face or neural or something with nerves. Yeah, face nerves. But I have a really bad sore area, and I can't, like, it feels like having a really bad mosquito bite, you know, but it's on the gum, and I just want to scratch it until it bleeds.
Of the storm.
I mean, I want to. I already did that. It's already bleeding.
They were once ordinary people just like us. It was not their fault. They were just not ready to take the truth. Not everyone can be as strong as you are, Mesmer Jr. Here, we have many other patients waiting for your help.
Have you gargled on salt water? Maybe soon I'll have to. It just feels like I need that, like, relief, you know? It feels like I just want to scratch it. I want to scratch it so badly.
I will try my best.
There's one more thing we found in your locker.
It's gonna hurt so good. Maybe I should do that right now.
Do you mind if we keep it for you? It looks like a new plan from a friend.
It's a problem because when you have like this sort of problem, I don't know if anybody else can relate, because I can never. It's a problem that I've had, a tooth problem that I've had for a long time, and nobody has ever been able to figure it out. I even had a tooth pulled, extracted, in relation to it, and it didn't solve the case. So that's why they think it's neurological. But it feels like an itch, and it feels good when it's hurt. So I have a desire to scratch up my gums and make it bleed and make it hurt as much as possible, because it feels like scratching an itch, which is a big problem. Big words hurt my brain.
Ayrton! Please help them. They don't know. They have no idea what happened. Don't let them be in danger.
Of course. That's what I'm here for. Go have some rest now. Maybe there will be new patients coming in the next few days.
Thank you for telling me all this. Thank you.
He spoke. We have the time of the next storm. They predicted that it will take place in the 27th evening this month.
Constantine turns to Madame Z, her face glowing with a dark smile.
You see, I was right on this. Threats would never have persuaded a Manus Vindicte to speak.
It's nice, yeah.
But interest.
This does sound neurological or like a nerve thing. Kind of like reminds me of that sort of makes people want to eat inedible things. Yeah.
Commanding the Olidios, but also captured a prisoner. And now the problem with Vertin has also been taken care of.
Because, like, I can recognize that it hurts in my tooth, but it also feels really good. It feels like relieving an itch. It's bad. It's so bad. But that's like a problem, because I end up scratching my gums and then getting an infection. Just bad. Bad tooth problems. It's not even tooth related, it's gum related or nerve. Like, yeah.
Starts on
nerve.
The 20th.
Nerve shit.
Why? Oh. I see.
Do you have anything in mind?
Mumsy also next to the table.
We don't know which of the students have been involved in this plan, but we can send people to the watchtower and rescue those lost lamps on that day.
My dentist gave me this thing called benzoyl gel. It's a topical anesthetic gel. It's very temporary. It doesn't work well enough for me. My favorite thing in the world at the dentist is getting an anesthetic shot, a needle, shot straight into my gums, because that's when the only time when that itch on my gum doesn't feel like it's there. It feels good. Drives me insane a little bit. It's that's why they say I have a dental kink. Okay, it's a it's a shallow understanding of what's going on. Minty gum doesn't do anything. No, it does. It's not enough. It has to completely numb the area for me. This works, but it only works temporarily.
No. My dear.
They can get this dental pain.
I want the inspection date to be put off to the 26th, and have everyone stay on their posts before then. We will remove one of the guards from each of the watchtowers after the 26th.
What?
In the meantime, get rid of the door in the air raid tunnel from the girls' dorm to the clinic. Install a new door made of lead compounds. Also, transfer some of the patients in the Foundation to the school clinic. Make sure the clinic is 24 hours secured.
Oh, what does Botox do? I don't know the science behind Botox. Is it numbing?
Doors with speed. Still confused? This is a map airdropped by the Manus. They will wait to pick them up outside the southeast watchtower. But I will not surrender the students we fostered and trained to the enemy.
Whatever is going on with my gum area, it makes it feel like the tooth right there is a foreign object, like a splinter, like something that got wedged in there that needs to be pulled out. And that's why I have like such insane thoughts of like wanting to pull out my tooth, and like I don't know, it's all in my head. It's crazy. I need this taken care of, and I haven't gotten it yet. We'll get it figured out soon.
They shall, and only shall, leave from the route I planned and at the time I assigned.
Every night I have like vision. I have this vision that I am Tom Hanks in Castaway on the island, and I'm about to extract my own tooth. Like that's what I envision. That's like what I want for myself.
Leave?
Blocks nerve to muscle signals. I see.
From the new plan? The day after 26? Are you planning to?
What's your volleyball called?
It is time to let them see the storm with their own eyes.
What would my volleyball be called?
We can't do this. This is too cruel. Have you considered that the time they left the school will also be the time of the storm? Everyone, except for Burton, will be reversed.
She's like, that's the plan. I'm trying to traumatize my girl.
Yes, of course you have. And it's exactly what you want, right?
We have no choice. Our protection, in their interpretation, has become a deception. Nothing looks innocent anymore once it's under the cloud of suspicion. And let's not forget, the Manus has their eyes on us. If we make the best use of these sacrifices and have Vertin pledge her loyalty in return, who would have condemned us for this Queen's Gambit? She's one of a kind. I've been looking forward to her transformation since 1999. And I need her to learn the price of rebellion. Do you have any other questions? If not, you may go on with your task now.
Affirmative.
Hello. Hello, Donald.
But I would never, ever agree with this plan.
That's just because you don't understand the game of politics.
I don't. Too bad. I'm just a scientist.
Too bad I'm just a scientist.
Change of plan. Emergency. Change of plan.
To be continued. Oh my god, 2 more scenes. We got this. That's a fox spear to you. The other future.
Years after, when I think of that escape, still feels like I was in a chess game, playing against an invisible enemy. Back then, I knew nothing about chess, nor resigning, let alone the fact I was in the Zugzwang.
Zugzwang. She knows that chess move on the night of the 27th.
It's impossible to go to the clinic through the girls' dorm. The clinic is now crowded with people. We must give up the road to the Southeast Watchtower. We have another option. To go to the classroom first, then enter the airy tunnel from the library.
That is to say, we're heading to the Northwest Tower?
Exactly. Once we get down to the tunnel, we will be much safer. Have you left the window open at the first floor?
Yes, don't worry, I didn't lock it. Or I can take you in from the library's front door, if the window were to be locked by the caretaker.
The most dangerous part is from the dorm to the library. Not only will we pass the classroom, but also be exposed under surveillance of the Central Watchtower.
Leave that with me. I will cut the fuse in the Central Watchtower, and that should give you a 5-minute blackout.
And you gotta watch out for the patrol team. I will drive them away from you.
Okay, now split up. Once the Central Watchtower's light is out, we move. I will see you under the A12 window of the library. And these crystal earrings are gifts from Matilda before I left. Wear these and we can hear each other within a certain distance. That's all. Be careful, I will see you soon.
This is the ring, en route to the Central Tower. No visible personnel. All clear.
Copy. Be careful, keep in touch.
Huh? The thing ahead is... Damn it! It's the patrol team!
People in the classroom, distract them.
Roger that.
It'll be curfew soon. What are you doing here?
I had an upset stomach and was trying to walk it off.
I need
Sorry,
a
sir.
series.
I'm heading back to the dorm now.
Stop. Show me your ID.
Beta Alpha 4. Cut off the power for the Central Watchtower for 5 minutes.
Fuse box
This is
trip?
auto-playing.
Now is the time. Go!
Sir! The light is out in the
Put a
Central
pin on
Tower.
that thought.
Please, come take a look. Is it gonna be problematic?
What? We're going back.
Everyone, go to the library now. It's difficult to sneak out of the dorm at this time. Isabella, if we get stopped by the supervisor, Be prepared for conflict.
Double Beta 3 are the flower bouquets for the dorm supervisor in position. There are also quite a number of gifts in them.
Heads down, stay low. Don't get caught.
How come there's so many visitors at the supervisor's office? They won't see us getting by.
Great. Go. How long until you get here? I'm already at the back of the library.
Is the window still open at 812? The caretakers didn't notice it, did they?
Yeah, but window 812 is a small one. Only little girls like you could get in.
How come? I chose it for it's hidden in the corner. This is awful.
It's okay. Don't worry. I'm in. A11 is not locked either. You can get in through A11 too.
Castling. The windows were all left opened, just in case. The caretaker would, of course, be careless at work, given the inspection was just over. What's your move then, Vertin? To boldly push forward or...
Download Overwatch? Oh, good.
Skeptical?
Good.
Amazing. Everything's going so well today. You keep watching. We'll be right there.
Now I need to practice. I need to practice too. On the top level of the central tower. The top level of the central tower smells like alcohol. Okay, good. Finally, we could talk. I was just thinking. Okay, I always take the devs into mind when I think about how they write stories and the themes of stories. Like, for example, I grew up with Chinese media, East Asian media, and a lot of TVB, Asian dramas, lots of them. So like a lot of these tropes in Genshin, in Honkai and everything, I'm very, very, very familiar with. In fact, like that reincarnation shit in like the Xuanzhou, even though it's really confusing, I know where it came from because like at the core, these are Chinese developers and they grew up with certain fiction that shapes their own storytelling. So I'm very surprised in reverse that they actually used, well, I mean, I shouldn't be surprised because like they are doing international, they're making it an international game, making all the characters very diverse and stuff. So of course there will be a lot of chess references since it's a very international sport. But what I'm trying to say is, I always love it when East Asians do chess and stuff because like Asians are infamously really bad, not really bad of chess, but like for the most part, if you ask like a typical Asian, usually they will be like they don't know how to play chess. Most of them don't even know the rules of chess. Like I just did it because I think I got into chess. Why did I get into chess? I forget why. What was the reason I got into chess? It might have been it must have been it was just X things. But anyways, I want that being said, I wish there was more exposure into Chinese chess because that's the kind of shit I grew up on. Because there's this old Chinese show that is based on Chinese chess, but it's like in person. So like the chess where every person is actually the chess pieces and they have to fight their opponents whenever they are head to head. It's really cool.
The blackout watchtower, curtained up classroom windows, blind patrol teams. Huh.
I'm back. Welcome back,
What a
Queen.
well-planned malpractice show. No wonder. Giving me this fine vodka is just a treat for my dizzy head and half-shut eyes. Look who's after those DTA. Hopefully, I'm not too drunk to get it wrong. Is that a good student? Интересно. You're flying ace, reporting for duty.
According to the map, we are now out of the library. Keep going, everyone.
What is that noise? It's scary.
We should be onto the sports field now. Probably some big shot is having some fun with his levitating cod.
No, it's thunder. It's about to rain.
Oh yeah, this
Everything goes so well today. Too well, maybe. Making me uneasy.
Don't think like that. Look, we are entering the northwest tower after this crossing. Who knows what will be there waiting for us? Let's...
Ah! What's wrong?
A person sits at the intersection.
Person walks out under the light, wobbly. She's drunk.
Finally, my patience is running out.
You are...
My Soviet drunkard.
What are you doing here?
Being dedicated to duty.
Dedicated to duty. Dedicated to duty.
You really think escaping can be so easy?
I like her. I just got her.
Field experience. If we
failed my 50-50, but I did get Lilia.
You guys retreat immediately, and I'll cover for you. As long as one of us can get out of school, our plan succeeds.
Oh, I can hear you. In that case, I have to be extra careful, in case any of you lab rats runs away.
Please be mindful of your language, Lilia. Your duty is to eliminate the Elitiaus in the campus, not attacking the students.
Sonetto, why are you here?
This means you'll hit the next 50-50? Well, but I don't have any more roles. I'm not spending money in this game. This is the one game I don't spend money on.
Seriously?
You'll have to sponsor me for me to spend money.
Is more practice a compulsory course in your foundation? Then try me. Let me see the best you got.
Although, damn, am I tempted? Like, okay. I think for like these games that I play regularly, I think this game has reached regular status. I would pay for the battle pass. This has reached for, like, I only buy battle passes when I know that I'm playing regularly for that period of time that they're selling the battle pass, because otherwise I feel like, why would I pay for that? So like in the beginning I don't even pay for it. I just level up my battle pass, and then at the end I'm like, hey, I hit the max. I deserve to spend $15 to $20 for the battle pass because I was a good girl. Now you got that. Been buying too much art. No, that's what I mean. When did she start to follow? There's not much time left. I love your art though, Kuni. The art. Chef's kiss.
Thank you for your assistance. Goodbye.
Oh.
You're going to do something very dangerous, aren't you?
Yes.
Even if it will cost you everything you've had here, you will not be regretful, right?
We have prepared for everything that could happen. No regrets.
Seems like you won't be needing my notebook anymore.
Aww. Sonata likes her. They're like,
we chose a different future.
This is the OTP.
The future has no right or wrongs.
My art loves you. Oh yeah? That sounds like, I don't know, maybe when we both have money again, we should get art together, you know? I've been practicing art. Good! Let's draw together sometime.
Get yourself out of these things.
Dual drawing or co-drawing is my favorite thing in the world. Like, I like drawing with other people. Her face gradually disappears on the other side of the door.
It was a pleasure to be your deskmate, Vertin.
Lord. I haven't drawn in a while. I need to. I've just been so into my games. I'm incapable of splitting my attention. I don't know how people do like blocks of the day for certain things. I can't split. Like I have to dedicate one entire day into one thing. It's my hyper focus for the day. That's the only way I can do it. I can't split it. Sometimes, you know, like you know what I mean. Sometimes get on my ass about drawing. Guys, let's draw together. Guys, come on, let's draw together. We're all in the the collabathon server, right? I'll get an art roll going, and then we can draw together. Help motivate me, and I'll help motivate you. We gotta draw every day, like PewDiePie. If PewDiePie can do it, we can do it. Fucking PewDiePie did it. PewDiePie, that guy. Anyways, I gotta pee real quick. Alright. Draw pile and totally behave. Totally behave. Actually, like, would you guys come join me on a Picardo stream? And then we could do, like, we could draw together and shit. Langshi! I wonder what this does. That's what that does. Can you believe? that we've done a story review for the past 4.5 hours. I did not know that there's that much content. There's that much in cutscenes. Or am I just that, like, do I just get into that much tangents? I don't think so. The other future. Okay, this is the last one for this chapter. It's actually a fairly good cat impression, right? Not bad, right? Not bad. I don't even own cats.
Did you hear it? Did you hear it? It's the rain. It's raining outside. Climb up the stairs and open the lock. And then we can get in the watchtower.
Don't let down your guard. Let me see.
In the oval-shaped room, they see a wall phone, a coat rack, and some randomly hunched stuff. And no signs of people on the first floor. Behind the shutters, lightning flashes and thunder rumbles outside. That's the gunfire for freedom. It's going to be 1 a.m. before you play the new story, right?
Lock. Oh, good for them. The door is unlocked.
I didn't think this is...
Shh. Don't get excited.
Do I go
now.
into tangents? Do
gone
I?
out yet.
I don't think so.
One after another. Keep it quiet. Don't touch anything.
I think there's just that much. It's just that dense in content. There's tension in the air.
The guard should be on the second floor. Let's move.
A lot of tangents, but not long ones. True. There's a stand between them and outside world or a simple wooden door. There's no lock on it. The round keyhole. Okay, everybody pay attention now.
Relax, Vertin. The best is yet to come.
Right now.
Wait till we take a breath of the real air. Till we stuffed ourselves with delicious food. And till we get back to our country. There's so much more for us to be shivering at, but in excitement.
Class!
You're right.
Attention! Oh, these kiddos longing for freedom. It's like that song.
2,
Just another brick in the wall. Their hands feel
May
warm.
the freedom be with us.
Let's go!
Burton, come outside!
Freedom! Long live liberty!
They wave at her happily. There is a gentle push at the back. Virgin finds herself standing outside the door. They're free! Then a loud thunder. Like a celebration. Ooh. Meanwhile, people's clothes fall to the ground like confetti, huh? At last, a scratchy sound like something ferocious falls to the ground. Uh-oh. Oh, this is what happens when humans touch the storm.
Virgin.
Or experience the storm, rather.
Do you want to be the timekeeper?
Why are you telling her now when her friends are dying in front of her eyes? Checkmate.
Checkmate.
So, the reason why she fell into a coma is because the people she loved died in front of her eyes once again. And now, here we are, last chapter before we get to the math world. Let's go. Who's out there hitting the baby cries? Hi there, Baptiste. An old umbrella. Juvis. She's alive. Hi, Baptiste. I hope you're well.
Burden.
Or through the window, she sees beams of light penetrates the statue.
I saw Verdun by the storm.
We're finally back in the present.
No. It's just a nightmare.
We're inside the briefcase. This is the briefcase, by the way. The slender figure gets up. The lobby is spacious as it used to be, but she's the only one walking across it now.
A nightmare, overly real. Is it because I haven't seen them for so long?
I'm so happy I'm doing this, by the way. I've always wanted to understand the story more. But we know now. We understand Verdun's backstory. Since their return to the Foundation, each one of them have been invited to a one-on-one.
Was the first to leave. She said she was going to talk to Madame Z about which department we would belong to. I haven't heard from her since then.
Yes. Here are their background reports I wrote for your perusal.
Then, Sotheby. Her boredom was swept away by the invitation. She departed in such a haste that her beloved doll was left behind on the carpet.
I literally just woke with your stream playing. Well, we'll be here for a while. We'll be here a while. We're getting deep into the story.
Her family had a special influence around the world. Besides, she has limited social skills and scientific knowledge. It will be difficult to assimilate her.
Compared to Sotheby, Mr. Apple was apparently not very happy to be invited. When he left, he turned a little green.
Mr. Apple, under his modest and gentle appearance, lies a sharp perception by nature. Being so erudite, he always has his own views of our historical intelligence. As far as I know, he remains upset about Captain Regulus's involuntary affiliations with the Foundation. While Regulus has never been truly accepted by the Foundation, she has missed out all the education and training a member of the Foundation should have received. The influence left by the outside world on her is like a banner among the ordinary staff in the Foundation. A banner way too salient. Once the banner was held up, new arguments were raised, and thus exacerbated the factional conflict inside the Foundation.
Factional conflict? There ought to be no factions in the Foundation. All of us share one common goal. You should know that well.
But the conflict has been there all the time. And it only grows. The group that believes in mankind's supremacy is splitting the Foundation's belief apart.
So, time isn't the only thing you've been observing these years.
The conflicts cannot be covered by regulations anymore, Madam Z. The storm has been here for 8 years. None of the people who are left behind can shake off the influence it brought. Human technologies are being reversed, while Arcanum is blooming. The unexpected first storm brought more than half of the Foundation's elite members away from us. The number of staff of the House of Integratus and the committee cannot compare with that of their heyday, even now. In order to contend against Manus Vindictae, we have kept absorbing Arcanus from the outside world. However, the dissenting voices have only grown louder. Loud enough to be heard, and have become a faction that couldn't be shaken. The Mankind Caucus. Beyond their control, these new Arcanists only brought fear. They demand an unchallengeable power to make decisions, and a harsher control of Arcanists. Madam Z, I don't want my friends or me to be the sacrifice of this conflict, as we were 4 years ago.
What's Manus Vindictae? They're a group of Arcanists.
That's why you handed in the
who are baseless against humans.
As the evidence for your proposition.
They're just like a evil faction, let's just say. Ruled by Mommy Arcana.
A neutral, safe, and legitimate place for us.
What if I'm also on the side of Mankind Caucus?
Mercury is on my lap, by the way.
Whose side you're on.
My
But I
son.
believe the future you
He's such a
foresee
mama's
doesn't
boy.
end up with the Foundation being split apart by factional conflict. That's what I learned from that stormy night. Your eyes told me.
What is hard when it needs to be
You didn't belong to
soft,
that
and
chess
soft
game.
when it needs to be hard?
You may leave the reports. I need some time.
No matter what your decision is. Thank you.
What? In the middle, she flips through the file, sighs, and picks up the phone.
Please put me through Delegate Mark.
What is people... Hey, I didn't say anything! What's the answer? I don't know.
Hey, Burton.
Oh.
Hello.
Hello. Hello,
Your
Governor.
friend is waiting for you in the rehab center. Mesmer Jr., remember?
Oh, yeah.
Let us take you there, so you guys can catch up.
Okay. And what letter?
Miss Druvis, we are waiting for your response.
Now, I am the last to be invited.
Water?
Is there anything else that concerns you, Miss Druvis?
When will my friends come back?
They are waiting for you outside the suitcase.
Okay.
Just as we are. All we want is an opportunity to talk to you face to face.
Please wait a moment.
She looks at the brown granules on her hand. These are the seeds of the trees. As she wags the fingers, the seeds are sprinkled on the ground by the stairs. They quickly roll and disappear into the gaps and crevices. We gotta get through this, guys. We gotta get through to Math World. Are you guys following it though? Like we kind of get the basic idea, right?
May I ask where we are?
Yeah.
The library. A place where people let down their guards.
Why would you say that if you're trying to negotiate?
Trust always facilitates cooperation.
Huh?
Don't you think?
You're so weird, Constantine.
But I don't even know your name.
You already you know the story?
The name
Good.
is Constantine. I'm the vice president of the Joint Committee of the Foundation.
I admit, I kind of skipped too far.
Please allow me to extend a welcome on behalf
I'm absorbing
of the Foundation.
today. I'm being a good consumer. I'm following.
We have
You're
sent
so
this
funny.
document into that suitcase days ago. I should assume that you have read it. What's your conclusion?
Shout out to my
then,
man,
Ms.
Cap Rosef. Hooligan, first hooligan of the month.
Are you referring to
I haven't sent out anything yet, by the way. I
inviting
haven't yet.
Mr. Apple and me to
Haven't had
join
a
the
chance to do
Foundation.
stuff.
We need to discuss this with Verton before we give you a proper response. We don't know much about the Foundation. As far as I'm concerned, I do not yet intend to join any organization.
You're
That is
super
to
busy.
say,
Thank you, Cap
You are
Rosef.
inclined to turn down
You're gonna be
my
the first
proposal.
one and gonna be the only one for a while I get my shit together.
My apologies. Verton has not only been of great help to us, but also saved us from the storm. I cannot accept the invitation without her opinion. Neither can I make decisions for others.
Fair enough.
This bitch. Yeah, this bitch. Walks to the other side of the table, Constantine. There stands an unfinished card tower. Oh, a house of cards. I wonder what the symbolism of that is.
You, who accidentally and rather luckily escaped from the storm in 1929, and now seek refuge from the Foundation. Weyerhaeuser, Sotheby, and Apple, you are the spire of the tower. Between you and the Foundation,
I used to love to do this, by the way, make building
investigators
House
who go
of
out
Cards.
to rescue the
But I never
wandering
actually watched
arcanists
the House
and
of
humans.
Cards. I need to.
Burton is one of them.
Maybe, like, Succession is just a better show. I think Succession is better.
Vertin, indeed, is the key to connect
The next
you
Hooligan of the month will have a 1v1 APEC to take away my
Let's not forget. Only an
Pin on that.
entity
Pin-
as massive
put a
and
pin on that.
powerful as the Foundation can provide you with long-lasting protection.
My god, my son is still in my
Without
lap.
the Foundation's
He's so cute.
supplies, manpower, and technology, even Vertin can barely sail against the great tides of history. Let alone the ordinary people, whose fate is doomed to struggle in the endless hazards of time. Open your eyes and take a look. We are the unshakable fortress you should rely
Oh,
on.
these cards are clear. I mean, the you know, the design where it like where the ink
Do
would
you
be
still wish
is
to talk
clear.
to
It's
Vertin
cool.
first?
My son, hi, my son. He's so cute.
She's receiving a treatment from us, which means she won't make it back by your side before any decision is made.
I have a kind of a story. Hooligan of the month, holographic, kinda. Yeah, no, it's see-through, or maybe holographic. I don't know. But I have a like Hooligan of the month. When I came up with this, a very, 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 very personal story came into my brain, and this has to do with back in the day, where in my high school we were initiating something called the Student of the Month. Okay, this is very near and dear to my heart. But basically, I was a student where I had my teachers knew that I had a lot of potential. Like, I was very smart, but I would not do homework or anything, and that was the reason why my grades were not high enough, because homework counts for a lot of the grades and the final grade in class. And I was also not like a great test taker on top of that, but like for the most part, I understand things on the tests well enough that I would pass all my classes regardless of everything else, because like it's the annoying thing, because usually things are graded into 3 separate things back in the day. I'm not sure if it's how it still is in high school, but like they grade things by a standard where like a certain percentage is set into in-person assignment, then like project grades, and then like homework, right? And they all take a percentage, and how well you do in that section will contribute to the overall grade for the year. But anyways, for the most part, I was a very average student, but I was under a very, very high pressure, and people knew this because I was very awkward. I was very quiet. I was going through like some of the worst things in my life, but I was not talking to anybody about it. But like all the teachers knew for some reason. But anyways, there was a war between the teachers, the high school's teachers, battling who was going to be the student of the month, the first student of the month of the high school, saying that the student with the highest scores, the highest academic grades, you know, like overall, based on everything that they do, they're smart and they're perfect and everything, should get it. But one of the teachers advocated me so deeply because they knew that I was working every day after school. The more that see that. Yeah, undiagnosed. By the way, probably, definitely undiagnosed. But anyways, I was working every day after school because my mom owned a nail salon, and I was working every day after school. I was just deeply depressed, but I was just barely holding it together, and people just knew, like I just had this gloomy atmosphere that like people just knew that I was going through it, and nobody just did anything about it because what can you do? Anyways, there was a battle for like, there's just people who would totally get that sort of award, but I ended up getting Student of the Month. I ended up winning. I ended up being the first Student of the Month. After all that, it was my honor. I don't know why, but like some teachers really believed in me, I guess. It was nice. It was like the only accomplishment that I felt. Yeah. The best Student of the Month. It's not like I was not good academically, but I think that he just awarded to me because like I was barely holding it together, but I was still going to school every day. Except for senior year. Senior year.
Her suitcase will also be retrieved for research purposes after the meeting. As compensation for your displacement,
got the mommy
we will arrange you a more decent room. Miss Z
I believe in
will show
you
around the headquarters tomorrow. Go walk around and meet some people. Perhaps it will help you see what the most beneficial choice to all of us would be. I will wait
Kindergarten?
for your answer.
I went down here there.
But don't keep me waiting for too long.
Oh, okay. The Outsider. Oh, there's a cold thing that I can grab yet. Holy sh! There's so much. Okay. This is the one where I just skipped everything. I just played the main story and I just skipped everything else. I should go use the restroom again. Okay, let's continue. I have so much more energy now. I'm excited. I'm excited for more to come. Then this is like the chapters where Sotheby is just kind of annoying to listen to, if I remember correctly.
Yes, I received the report on the Chicago office. Well done.
Aside from the vibrant secretary area, the entire hallway is bathed in a blah 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 chaotic scene. This is the door to our own office. Oh.
Good timing. Did I startle you? Considering what we've been through together, I didn't expect you to be as surprised as Miss Weyerhaeuser was.
Sharon didn't tell me you're here.
There's no need to tense up. I told her not to say anything. I have talked to Miss Weyerhaeuser. Everything is going well.
I never got student of the month, but I did get high score of the year for one state standardized test. Never did that well again. That's amazing. I don't do well on tests. I'll be honest. I don't do well on tests. I get really nervous. Yeah, I was just not a good student. Like, I wasn't stupid. Maybe a little stupid, you know, like on certain things, but like I wasn't like stupid by school standards by any means. I can grasp the most basic of concepts and learn, you know what I mean? But like, I think that the way that they scored things back then just didn't make sense. Homework didn't work for me because I had to work. I had to work from 2:30 p.m. to 7 p.m. I had to work, and then when I go home, I had to do my homework. I didn't have time to do homework because I want to do other hobbies like play video games and shit. Like, I had no time to do that. It made no sense. It made no sense to me that I had to sacrifice more of my time to do homework when I already spent 7 hours of my day at school already. Does that make sense?
She's gotten quite a shock. That little
makes me it wasn't
face.
That I was bad at school. Like schoolwork was silly.
Cat.
Yeah, exactly.
She's in dire need of comfort from a
exactly.
friend.
What do you want me to do?
If I could pass school with a C, why would I waste it and be an A+ student? I'm already I'm an immigrant. I'm already not gonna have a chance at anything anyway. I'm not gonna get to a good school unless I'm like a valedictorian. But why would I work that hard? I can't work that hard because I'm working at my parents' work. It was against me from the start. It was rigged against me from the start.
To do what a good tamer would do. Reach her with a sincere, friendly gesture. Ease their pains, answer their questions, and lead them on to the right path. Of course, most importantly, make them be of use to us, to serve the course of the peace of mankind.
I see.
Do you remember like me for real, for real? Let's fist bump over it. Fist bump.
None of them has
Bro
signed
fist.
an agreement. But this recruitment is essential for us. For the short term and for the long run.
Actually, the more suffering you describe your personal statement in universities, the more they want you over others. Yeah, probably. Probably. But I also had like this weird thing where I hate talking about my situation. Like, I don't want people to pity me. I don't want to be that person. I didn't want my suffering to be a spectacle for, like, you know, it was weird. Like, I had pride. I had too much pride on top of it.
Can you see what I am doing?
Yeah, exactly. When you broke as fuck. Hostage denials.
And there's one more thing.
Uh-oh.
Don't address her as Miss Weyerhaeuser. She doesn't like it.
I'll take note on that.
Although, like, if there's one thing I wish I had gone to college for, is for communications. And, like, stuff that would help me right now. Communications would have helped me for VTubing and for networking in general. Use the power of state grants.
Ah. 5 2/3 portions of silver wine, 20 drops of toad oil,
this is the part.
and some crumbles of pure gold from 𝐑𝐄𝐕𝐄𝐄.
She contemplates for a bit and takes 2 tubes of bright colored blah blah blah. Oh, non-science? That's hard for financial aid. Yeah. I I was just like, see, I was like an immigrant, okay? So like my parents want me to be somebody successful, a lawyer, a doctor, a nurse, anything that would pay really well. But like, God gave me, God born me into this earth being somebody who was artistic, into the arts. Mia Tuber, Mia, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome raiders, welcome raiders. Welcome. Hang on. Shout out. Mia Tuber. Wait. Shout out. Mia B2. Hello GB. Hello Mia. Welcome. I was just talking about like schooling, immigrant expectations, you know, typical immigration things.
Last ingredient, the burning acid salts.
Hello toilets, do you bury ass or layer up?
Incredible shape-shifting potion will be done at any minute.
I layer up. Okay, so if there's no toilet seat covers, I use toilet paper to line the seats. I'm too scared now. I don't know. I'm not sure if people know this, but on the East Coast, it's not as common. They don't really have toilet seat covers on the East Coast. But on the West Coast, toilet seat covers are very, very, very common. Maybe wipe the seat. Layer. A triple layer, yeah. I'll layer that shit. Toilet paper, layer it up.
The edge of the potion has turned pink. Blimey! It's the iron bowl!
Blimey! She said.
Oh no, this is not good. What effect will it cause now? I should have brought my crucible with me. Nothing.
We were talking about public restroom horror stories. So I'm in California, right? Not to be confused with California, but there's also a homeless crisis. But like, I used to work at a cafe, and there's been instances where the toilet has been blown up and not with explosives, if you know what I mean. She jumps up with annoyance and starts talking in circles.
Time is against me. Dinner will be served at any minute. I have to make up my mind now.
Explosive bowels, yeah. She is quickly counting ingredients. People have also taken a bath in the bathroom, which honestly isn't as bad as explosive bowels. Taking a bath where there's a drainage already, like whatever. You're using soap. You're just making everything wet, whatever. But yeah. It sucks, man. Demons coming out of people's ass, man. Taco Tuesdays afternoon. Oh, by the way, welcome, raiders. My name is Jupiter. I'm a cyborg Hulijing. That's a fox spirit to you, and I'm here to cultivate good karma in order to free myself of the Void Frost curse. And I do that by streaming in front of you, lovely folks. So welcome to my orbit. Today, we're playing Reverse 1999, and actually going through, it's almost been 5 hours of reviewing the story, so that I just want to feel like more of a connection, because I feel like a lot of my viewers don't know anything about Reverse. So I feel like it's important for me to like give them a little bit of context of what the fuck's going on in this game, and then play the new story that's coming up. So we've been doing it for the past 5 hours. Hulijing, Biri, Sankong.
Come in.
Sun Wukong, take care of this problem. Also, wrong person. The person that you would want to call for a Hulijing problem would be Taigong Wang. Not to be a nerd or anything in the Eastern fiction. Taigong Wang!
I don't have enough ingredients for another
Nerded.
potion. What can I do? This could be the last chance to make it out.
Would commit Sudoku now?
Miss Sotheby?
Oh, that's why you like him in FGO? Yes, I want him to pursue me. Wait, the guy from Fate. Yes, I love him. I love him so much. Taegong Wang is like the character that I love in every fictional iteration. Like Sun Wukong. Sun Wukong is also a character. It's just like there's some fictional characters that I grew up with that I love in every iteration of fiction. Sun Wukong, for one, like Goku. I love Goku. I love Sun Wukong from all subsequent media, like 𝐑𝐄𝐕𝐄𝐒's in Journey to the West is my favorite Sun Wukong ever. My favorite TVB show. And he was also in this other show that it was in Disney Plus recently called... What was it called? I forget what it's called. Disguise Randomizer. Oh! Whoa. Stephen Chow? Who's Stephen Chow? Stephen Chow, Sun Wukong. Let me remind myself. I want to Google it real quick. Stephen Chow Wukong. He's Conquering of Demons. Oh, this one. Actually, I haven't seen this one. 1996. Oh, that's the 1996 one. Yes. Make me say something in VC. Oh shit! No, that was for fuck. I don't know what, like, that was supposed to be for Apex. Kung Fu Hustle. That was Stephen Chow. Okay. I do love Stephen Chow. I love Stephen Chow, but I love 𝐑𝐄𝐈𝐄 the most. 𝐑𝐄𝐈𝐄 from Journey to the West. Journey to the West, 𝐑𝐄𝐈𝐄, Sun Wukong is my favorite. He's my favorite. I don't know. He's the one that I grew up on. You still say something. Toggle glasses. God, what are you guys doing? Stop disguising me.
I am putting on stockings. This is ladies' dressing time.
I probably do. I probably would. I do like Stephen Chow, like in general as an actor. Toggle sunglasses?
It's alright. I'll be fine.
You got the playlist of the 1996 Journey to the West music? I do.
3, 2,
1. Do you remember that? That's like the song that they play with royalty. Definitely not Juby. Not me. Not Juby. I mean, not me. Not Juby. Looking spiffy with the sunglasses. Thank you. Hi, Selkie. Hello. She feels something tickling in her hair, and her head seems to lose its weight. Her nails become fluffy like a cotton. There seems to be a sun hatching on her larynx, hanging over the rest of her body. This is a feeling too distinct to be overlooked. Stranger, what did you do to Juby? I don't know.
My throat is burning. But I made it, didn't I? Let me see. What am I now? A coach rack? Impossible. I was expecting a movable
The strongest VTuber.
Miss Sotheby? Please excuse me, but I have to open the door.
Oh, shit. No. Put your hands up.
Miss Sotheby?
I haven't seen this one yet.
Huh?
No, stop! Don't do that. Don't do that, Cooney. It's okay. It's we all broke streamers. We're broke streamers.
Was it here before?
He certainly can't miss that muddy, semi-finished potion of wool. He cautiously dips his gloved fingers in that suspicious mud and takes a whiff. broke as fuck. DJ Nightmare, thank you so much for the gift to Sulky! Thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you! Can't call me up for... No, it's okay, because I'm not sulky either. We're broke. We're so broke. We're broke. We're broke bitches. We're still gonna... I think I'm gonna hang out. I'm gonna go out this weekend and hang out with Sulky and Eri and another friend. I'm really excited. What's he do his thing? No, stop! I'm so broke. I bought a house. It's okay. Yeah. I bet you're broke after buying a house. Not the 6 of you.
Miss Sotheby.
Miss Sotheby.
Jump! Jump!
But anyways, I really have been enjoying these heart-to-hearts with you guys. I'm really buying Juvie drinks on Sunday. Yeah, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. It's gonna be like, okay, so Sunday is the day before my birthday too. Oh, this is disguising my tits as a table for my drink.
Please forgive me for being violent.
It's the Iron Bowl's fault! This is false imprisonment! I must get out of here today! Bodyguards?
Happy 21st birthday. Thank you. Can I tell you a funny story, guys, of my... I don't know, like, this is kind of adjacent to my 21st birthday, kind of. No, kind of, okay? So for my 21st birthday, I went to this dive bar in this small town where I used to live, or near where I used to live, and, like, I had a great time, right? And then, like, a couple years later, I sort of started seeing this guy, and then, like, while, like, after like talking a little bit, he was like, you know, my dad used to work, my dad is like the chief of police, and he's like, you know, all the trashiest people go to that one bar that you went to when you went to, oh, he didn't know that I went to that bar, but this is the bar that I went to that on my 21st birthday. And I was like, damn, you really called me out. I am trash. Thank you. Legal drinking age, yeah. People still card me. I still get carded. It's like, whatever. When I don't wear makeup, I do look young. It's true. It's true. I look older when I wear makeup. Never trust a cop's one. I will never. Ever again. Ever again. His red flags early, win-win. Exactly.
What's going on? What's wrong, Miss Sotheby? Your dress is a mess. Ugh, this room smells terrible.
Oh, my body is back. The potion's effect was
again? I've been drinking all night. The guard cover in Oslime. I'm not really paying attention to this because this is not really relevant to the story. This is just Sotheby being a little girl. Being a little silly little potion girl. It's just silly Willy. My sister and I went on an anime con one year, and they charged her for a child pass despite her being in her late 20s. There's also here seminar note. I don't think we need that. Lapless. Auto. We will catch up to the story. We will catch up to the story. Brisk, lively running footsteps echo through the walls of the empty hallway.
Miss Lilia! You
Hi, Jupi. Hi, Chat. Hi! Wait, how much con passes cost now? I would take that. Well, it's too much now.
Give you this.
Yeah.
And ask you to help us
True.
to... what was it?
Elani suddenly stops herself. She scratches her head.
Evaluate the mock exam of Xena's enrollment procedure.
She's so hot, though. I love her. I love her so much. I love this design. This design just reminds me of I'm gonna show up my nerdism a little bit, but one of my favorite characters in the world is Graham Aker. Graham Aker from Gundam 00. He has a bomber jacket and he's a pilot. She reminds me of him. Isn't she so hot? I love her. She reminds me of Graham Aker.
Oh, right. That's it. I couldn't find you anywhere. They said you were in the rehab center, so I came here. As quickly as possible. Well, turns out the moment I saw you, the thing just...
Graham Aker was so cool, you know! You know! Graham Aker is one of my favorite characters in the world. There's just like characters that just stick to me through thick and thin and it rubs certain emotions on me that like it's just incomparable to anything I've ever experienced in my life. One of them is Graham Aker, another one is Munakata Reishi from K Project. Another is Joker or Akechi from Persona 5.
Alright, I got it.
00 was so good. 00 was really good.
I'll head back then. It's a great pleasure to see you today. Miss Lilia.
Emotions, yeah, GP. Certain emotions. Yeah, okay, shut up. Leilani waves her hand, running away delightfully.
Why go for it, me?
Anyway, she's hot.
To her?
Leilani got a Cupid arrow to my heart. I know, right?
Let me check. Elevation, 2,500 feet. Mountainous terrain. Dense forest area, good atmospheric visibility. Enemies. Groups of ground-based wood critters and airborne...
Basically, I mean, she's not female Graham Aker, but like... She has blonde hair and green eyes. She's basically Graham Aker. And she's a pilot. And she wears a bomber jacket. She's a fucking pilot. She's fucking Graham Aker in my eyes.
If we were to engage the enemy in this dense forest and fight in close range, our mobility will be largely reduced, and we can't barrel roll to dodge attacks from the ground. But if we pull up and deal with the Air Force first... close enough. Ready to fight.
Ready to fight. Sign the name on the paper. To be continued? No. Akechi does not surprise me. Akechi is my favorite.
They will let in by giving out such a
oh my god, he makes my heart go doki doki. He makes me sad. Persona 5 Royal is still like one of my favorite games ever. The ending, like February 2nd still is the date that makes me cry to this day. Jimmy can talk about kitchen browse. She takes a few mouthfuls from the military canteen.
Are you evaluating the battlefield mock exam for this year? I heard Xeno has updated their question bank.
Madame Z walks up to her from the other end of the hallway, not far away from her.
No, just killing time.
She throws the exam paper aside, looking up and down to the one holding newcomer.
I smelled bison grass.
How do you feel about this showtime with Joker? It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. So cathartic. It's so cathartic. It's the most cathartic thing for their relationship. A friendship. Rivalship.
Huh?
In your canteen.
In your canteen.
Huh, right. Authentic Zubrovka.
She's just... Lilia is just like me, though. I love her, though. Like, her design is so good. I have her now. I have her. I'm not... Like, I got her instead of 36 is the character's name. I think her name's 36 or 37. But I'm happy.
Wanna have a sip?
No, thank you. It smells fresh, tender, like thyme and lavender in spring. I believe it is precious.
You can smell things.
Yeah.
Fresh indeed.
You got a
Made
nose.
in 1929. I'll say it's already about, forget it. I don't do maths.
A sensitive time. Without saying any more words, they all cast their eyes onto the closest window. Behind that window, on the bed, lies a patient, securely packed by magnetic coils, rubber tubes, and magnetic.
You're here for Vertin too?
I'm showing her around the Foundation, and decided to drop by the rehab center.
Mesmer Jr. sits by the bed. She has noticed the visitors by the window, but she doesn't turn around to them. Her back stiffens even more, a sign of vigilance. The ward is also guarded by several staff members by the rehabilitation center. The state-of-the-art equipment spirals up their uniforms.
Does she dream?
Sometimes.
Madame Z stares at the reflection on Druva's face on the glass. Druva does not say another word. Silently, she follows Madame Z and moves towards the other side of the hallway. Neither of them looks back. At some point or another, their figures overlap each other, as if they were on the same person. Lilia turns her eyes back on the inert person in the bed. She jiggles her canteen in her hand. It's still half full.
You have a good taste, Bellwether. Never tried the vodka from 1929 before. Good for you to get this in the US.
She represents some of my favorite characters. Do you remember the character? I know we don't like Gal Gadot anymore. We don't like Gal Gadot, right? We don't like Gal Gadot. So like Wonder Woman is whatever, right? That movie was whatever. But we do agree that Steve, her boyfriend, played by Chris Pine, is really hot, right? She reminds me of him too.
The thing you said about take care of them for me when necessary, I'll consider it. Raise a glass, Padruga.
Badroga.
To your health, your soon recovery. To our better lives. To this unknown date. To this messed up time. За здоровье.
To be continued? No?
You have a basic idea of this place now. I'll walk you to your room. Is there anything else you want to know?
What do I have to do so you will release Vertin?
Someone hit the nail on the head.
It depends on what you hope to achieve.
Depends on us. Is that what you said? Vertin, the person we rely on, is being hypnotized in the rehab center. That suitcase, the world we inhabit, has been taken away for research purposes. It's as if the whole thing was manipulated to leave us high and dry and isolated, so that you would have something on us. We do not have a choice, Madame Z.
However, if we change the condition, that something they have can turn the negotiation around and in your favor.
I do not understand what you mean.
Before she went to the rehab center, Vertin asked me about which department you would be in. And we have worked out a feasible proposal. But a catalyst is what we need at present. The quiet, mild, and tranquil status quo makes the change seem unnecessary. A proper gust of wind will vitalize the wave of change and push it to the cusp of revolution.
You mean... But it is risky.
That's true. I cannot give you any promises. But a fixed pattern of management will only impede the development of everyone. I hold the same idea as Verdens in this case. Or, there is another path in front of you. Sign your name and become an official member of the Foundation. A path that many arcanists who cannot support themselves yearn for.
So, you are not inducing me to join the Foundation?
I'm here to show you around. My senior asked me to make sure that you had a comforting tour. I hope this tour is helpful for you.
Let's get going. Raise the glass in the castle. We're still It's gonna be like midnight by the time we're done, but it's okay. I think we need this. We need this. I want this. I want you to have this. I want you guys to have the context so you care about what I care about, you know?
Where on earth do these seats come?
Force feeding you it.
Yeah.
Like at the end of Clockwork Orange.
Can't even get them out with the gravity vacuum cleaner. It's like they're
Been watching this game for 20 minutes and I've yet to see an unattractive character. It's pretty pretty.
Days ago. I heard some of these seeds were also found in the rehab center, but the staff there got rid of them in no time.
Can't we just watch a summary video? I don't think anybody's making a summary video
like
yet.
We could dig them out one by one with our fingers.
What age demographic of chat is here? They're very young, but like, if you look at my tags, I'm a boomer. I'm a boomer and I make references the chat doesn't get. Which is met with silence.
Seed? What seed? Let me take a look.
She stands on a tiptoe, trying her best to figure out what's happening outside of the room through the ground glass.
Oh, I can't see anything.
I don't consider myself
bored. Do I really have to sign the agreement to get out? But I haven't discussed it with anyone yet. A fair lady always thinks it through and reaches an agreement with the adults before she signs any document.
For reference, guys, I'm turning 33.
It must be vital.
I'm turning 33 on March 4th. Save the date. I'm gonna be streaming. There comes a disturbance from the other side of the door.
Backup! We need backup! Emergency!
A woman R21. That's just science. Clock Orange is beyond your time. It is actually. But so watched it.
What are you talking about?
I got traumatized by it, but you know.
As I said, it's an emergency. The staff in room 102 and 103 are here to help. A large number of branches came out of the suitcase. They can detect our positions and even attack us on their own.
Did you use Draco Drought?
Just casual trauma, yeah.
The room is full of inflammable.
Casual Clockwork Orange trauma.
Burning now if we did. We used military chainsaws.
Scene and references? I don't think like the scenes and references doesn't quite encapsulates how traumatizing watching that movie was if you didn't expect a certain scene.
Fine, I'll go apply for a few more. Just wait for me there. Agatha, go help them out.
Roger that.
A forest is growing out of Miss Virgin's suitcase. Could it be Struvis's great arcane skill?
Yeah, totally.
Oh, wish I could see that bizarre scene myself.
Like.
Huh? What's that strange sound?
It's fine to never watch. Exactly. It was never that good anyway. She lays her eyes. The keyhole is rattling.
Is the door shaking?
The rattle visibly becomes stronger.
No, something is coming
block shakes so violently as if we were wrestling something invisible. Let me in! The newborn vine ruthlessly pierces through the lock, leaving the ladder hanging in the air like lifeless grapes. The air smells like fresh plant juice.
Wow.
Druvis.
The lock. It's actually broken. Which means I'm free to go! Hooray!
The door quietly opens, giving way to the outside world. The place outside has turned into a vigorous new world.
Wow. The seeds on the ground have all sprouted. What on earth is going on?
She is baffled as she fiddles with the sprouts on the ground.
The seeds have the same color as the crevices. I would have missed them if I didn't look carefully. Such a slender branch actually broke the lock. How marvelous! You are Miss Sotheby's hero.
Hey! How did you get out?
She is violently pushed to the ground.
Oof! That hurts! How rude you are! My potions are broken!
Did you conjure these plants? Stop them now!
Huh? What are you talking about? Oh my! It's my quick growth potion for plants!
To the branches, more branches come out from them, and new leaves, new sprouts, blah blah blah.
What do you think you're doing? Stop them!
Her neck muscles must be off the charts. Yeah, with the hat?
No way! Come on! Try and catch me again if you can!
That's a big hat. To be continued. Raise a glass in the castle. In the forest. 6. How many parts are there? 6 out of 23. It's okay, guys. We're gonna get through this. I promise you we're gonna get through this. I'm gonna finish. The stream ends when I'm done with whatever I said I'm gonna finish in the first event. First part of the event, which is... And I swear to you... Main story, available side quests. We'll do it. This is not a visual novel. This is a gacha. This is a gacha. We've been doing so much story. I'm just trying to catch up in the story and get my chat invested in the story so that we can get invested in the new story together with context that I have provided. Be right back. I gotta pee. It's been a month since I played. It's okay. Alright. Here. I provided myself with another drink.
All right, here are 30 cans of Dr. Pepper, 20 bags of Happy Wedges, 11 bags of Bigfoot gummy, and a bottle of insect repellent for plants. Oh, good timing. There may be a bit of ash on them, but the flavor and texture should still be fine.
Oh.
That's wrapping
The ash is killing me. That's way more than a bit.
I can't just carry them with me in broad
At
daylight.
zero sugar.
Do you know how many
Zero sugar
procedures
Dr.
I've gone
Pepper is
through just to pay you a
amazing.
visit?
That's what I have daily, honestly.
But how come you're locked in the same room?
I have a zero Dr.
when has the foundation
Pepper,
become
zero
so
sugar Dr.
benevolent?
Pepper, 1 0 sugar Dr. Pepper a
They
day.
would like Captain to guide me to the right path, to join the Foundation.
It's so good. It
After
has no
all,
right to be that good.
Captain was already a member of them.
Actually, I had my last one today.
Yep.
That's why
but
I'm
I
drinking
don't feel
something
any
else.
difference in the benefits I get. At best, I could contact someone from the outside. And you're here.
Diet soda pop is good.
So,
It really
Texas
is.
Hold'em?
It really. I used to be one of those people who are like, why would you drink zero sugar? Like,
That's
why would
not
you do
what I'm
that?
here
But it's
for.
just good. It's just good.
I've shown you the storm records these years. So, did you find anything?
Strange.
You call it a record, but it's so brief that it only has start time and duration. I can't tell any pattern from that.
This apple believes that the storm, which happens randomly, does not conform to the self-adjusting nature of the universe.
I'm here for the good time, not a long time. Exactly. All the delicious cancer chemicals, minus the sugar for the guilt-free pleasure. It's amazing. Makes me feel so
Theory
good.
you mentioned before.
It's like capitalism
Something
in a
like,
can.
There should be someone who
Delicious
intervenes
yet
or
deadly.
improves the system.
And is that not what capitalism
in order to reduce
is?
the growth of the instability of the universe. For example, if the universe is a mooring rope, no, a bunch of ropes,
America!
there has to be a sailor. who
Yeehaw!
wore
It
the
doesn't even
ropes
cause
to keep them
cancer.
in order or something.
I wouldn't say worry about the so-called cancer. Yeah.
Sounds like the cosmology from centuries ago.
I really don't care. If I cared, I wouldn't be drinking it. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? We don't live long enough to care about that shit.
Your metaphor reminds me of Madame Z's
Frankly, if we
research
live
on
this
string theory.
world sooner, maybe that's for the
She
better.
advocates that the energy string is the most
Maybe that's a little
basic
bit
unit of the
nihilist.
universe.
I'm sorry. A little bit nihilist.
Are you talking about Vertin's boss?
Metabolic disease
Boss?
might be more probable. Yeah.
Well, if that's your definition of immediate supervisor, then yes. Madame
Good night,
Z was
David. Have a
scientist
good
who studied
one.
in
Good
Britain
night.
Before
Sweet
she joined the
dreams.
foundation.
Ooh, bread and honey are the staff of life. That makes sense.
Well, it's not a good choice for most scientists.
As long as I go out with this diet Pepsi
Recently,
and a
she's
smoke,
been
I'm
promoted
good. You
from
know
the
what I mean?
chief of the vice
Like,
president's staff to a formal member of the committee. I guess she
people
will spend
used to
even less
seek
time in the
eternal
lab.
life. Wait, what the fuck is all these disguises that I am certain I am suddenly ambushed with?
Ugh. The whole building shakes. Did something hit it?
Yo!
Let me see.
Master of disguise. There's so many disguises. People want eternal life. The average lifespan was 26. They never got to their 50s to feel tired. Exactly. Who are you and what you have done to my Oshi? I don't know. Among us ever-growing branches is a familiar figure in the black dress, teenager in the hat, blah blah. Summoned by peculiar chanting, and more trees grow up from the ground, stretch and spread in midair.
Druvis? And Sotheby.
So many things on me. He turns around, looking serious.
What's this? Guys? I am not going to be dragged into a ride at this point.
There's just random guy security 3D member. Isn't it fun?
Her new hairstyle is sort of cool.
Captain, it's not the point.
Agreed. Not the point at all. I gotta go. If you want me to take
everyone,
part in
Riot,
such an event,
why?
my name should never be in the visitor log. Looks like the whole building will be your battlefield. Alright, good luck.
What the fuck?
Wait a minute. If we joined Druvis, what would happen?
What would happen?
What would happen? I'm not a prophet. But this is going to be the best
to the
spot
story.
for
Everyone's too
protest.
distracted.
This building is the furthest one from the center of the Foundation. On the first and second floors are material rooms and research offices. Few staff stay here. The room next to yours is the projection lab. It was used to control the slides projected in the lobby. That screen is gone now, but the transfer devices and circuits are still there. You know what? If you're going to protest, make it loud. It's been a long time since the Foundation had something this much fun.
Miss Druvis, is Burton having a fight with the Foundation?
Yes. We have a disagreement with the Foundation, Miss Sotheby. Burton is seeking a limited freedom for us. Her aspiration is to restore the peaceful life before the storm. For the authorities, however, her aspiration and ambition are labeled as deviation and rebellion. We are thus tempted, alienated, and arrested unjustly.
That's why we've been grounded all these days. So we're helping Burton now. Is that right, Miss Druvis? I really feel like doing something for her. Just like what I'm doing right now, standing brave on the tree.
Right. On the tree. We need to move forward. To move one step further. When we meet up with Regulus and Apple, our voices will be stronger, and more people will offer their help. I believe that when the day comes, we will be able to shake up the balance in the Foundation and tilt it to our side.
Shake up the balance. Wow. Maybe Burton will come back herself by then.
Druvis is so fucking pretty,
My
though.
goal is to make more potions so the trees can grow larger and larger. Make them super large.
This is going to be a protracted war of resistance. After we rescue Regulus, please maintain our territory of the woods with the rest of your potions, Miss Sotheby.
Sure, I will economize on them. Look, X is coming out of the room.
He left. It seems he has made his choice.
Not
Well,
helping
so this is
us
Max
all
made
then.
for massive wife appeal.
Well, at least no one is getting hurt.
Almost as
really hot
if.
this time.
Almost. But not quite.
Let me see. There are more guards at the door now. It seems everyone's there.
I firmly believe
Perhaps
this game
he
is
has
for the
guessed our
women.
next move.
It's for the Sapphics. This
Regulus.
game is for the Sapphics.
Let's go. It's time to meet up with our companions.
This game is for the Sapphics.
Go, go! Regulus must be bored to death just as I was.
Maybe with the husbandos for there for diversity. The chant goes on, and her big hair becomes more increasingly. The oaks march on like waves, their buds scaling and growing.
Watch out! Incoming! Everyone, get ready to engage!
Okay. Next. A pirate's declaration. Verse 7. She's like Poison Ivy, but not evil. Exactly. The receptionist is confirming the nameless just as admitted by the house of... The vice president is coming into her way. It's rare to see her picking up the files herself. But as the daily agenda tracker shows, the chance of the vice president asking for this name list is 85%.
Do we have the candidate's name list? Show it to me.
True.
Yes. Please wait a minute.
Poison Ivy did nothing wrong.
Right away.
I maintain that. That's right. Thanks to the invention of designed by Lapis Scientific Computing Center, everything is highly controllable, is efficient, and has logic within. The fingers of the receptionist lightly peruse the keyboard. She will be able to locate the files faster than ever. Suddenly, she freezes.
Why is the light on?
With the horrible prediction in her mind, she hesitantly turns on the wall within her mouth and around her eyes. Oh? Buzz. Gigantic projection appears on the wall. This is war. An apple shows up in the blurry projection. Under such a poor resolution, the sentence is crooked, and the font emerges from beneath the giant pixel. The words glaring. This is war.
Warning! Warning! Everybody listen up. We have taken over the Foundation.
Oh.
Our demands are: release us, set Bertin free. You have 3 days. After that, we are...
The receptionist cuts out the power, terrified.
Madam, I didn't.
What's the matter? Something wrong with the printer?
No.
Did I make a mistake not hopping on this game when it first dropped?
Here you are.
You didn't make a mistake. You have time to catch up. You can still. New story just dropped. Now is a good time to join.
This is exactly what I need.
It's only been out for a few months. Constantine casts a quick look at the wall. It's never too late. A source of the disturbance has gone.
Sorry for the scene. Like others here, they also have the right to make their voices heard. It is the essential step for us to come to an agreement. We will take care of this, don't worry.
Constantine, I need to kiss her. She's evil, but yeah, maybe a kiss would fix her, you know what I mean?
However, perhaps
maybe some love in her heart
the
would
old
fix
projector. Her. It may lead to accidents.
There's something else in her, you know what I mean? She has a long neck, as do all characters.
I'll remove
all to
the
more to
transfer
kiss.
devices now.
Constantine turns around and leaves. Nah.
Oh, bloody hell! How dare they cut off the power? This pirate has so much left to declare. Wimps, cowards, hypocrites!
Here! I can't agree more. It is very rude to hang up before others finish their words.
This is not telephone, Miss Sotheby. But, of course, that's not the point. No matter what, we've communicated to them the most crucial requirements for negotiation. I'm sure they will respond to us properly.
I just want to take the chance to show our attitude. Taking over the radio station at the headquarters of the Foundation, it's a gas in the late hundreds of years.
Who's this talking to Apple? His name is Apple. Thanks for asking.
It would have been perfect if we could have another You Can't Win to close it out.
We could look around here to see if there's other broadcasting equipment. However, this Apple does not recommend frequent provocation. Right now, it's more important to patrol the surroundings in case we are ambushed by the guards.
Naruhodo does not
Miss
Naruhodo.
Druvis is forming abatis alone downstairs. Perhaps she needs our help.
Fine, you have a point. This pirate has decided to put off the plan to liberate the Foundation. Besides forming abbeties, what else do we need to do?
There's much to be done, Captain. Find water sources, transfer essential equipment, reserve enough food, set up multiple defenses in the woods, and arrange a duty schedule. Make sure someone is garrisoned outside the suitcase, while others are resting inside.
Well, I have the tomato and potato seeds from Ms. Druvis. We must plant them in the suitcase to guarantee food supply.
Tomato and potato? All vegetables, no meat? Oh, they're meant for the piggies that grow my bacon. When I was wandering the seas, at least I could have a grilled sea bass every day.
Every day?
I wonder what Vertin eats in rehab. Will she be hungry?
Almost forgot about the goodies accent. We'll definitely hang in there for a few more days with them. Sotheby, Mr. Apple, you go downstairs first. I'll meet up with you once I bring the box down there.
All right, we will meet you at the entrance. Stay safe.
Arts decoration, snacks of the era. We don't need to read these. What's this? Alright, we'll get through this, guys. We're so close. We're so close. I'm in too deep.
There is no need to hold an emergency meeting for these. Such declaration of war without tactic or plan B is typical example of Arcanist's behavior. The area they controlled has no value at all, no matter in terms of the size or the influence.
Well, the administration department has not taken official actions yet. I heard the plan was to dispatch a team to escort them to the School of Discipline.
Realistic comic straw. And I'm trying to keep... Yeah, I know. I'm hungry too.
Next time, if Vertin brings back more unregistered Arcanists, will the same thing happen again?
Committee members stop by the door. Slowly turns back to her.
I don't understand. It's not a shame to join the Foundation, is it? By signing the agreement, Arcanists will enjoy the right to use arcane skills in human society and be bestowed great honor. The Human Resource Department could have used the whole floor to hold the applications a dozen years ago. Not even the New Age movement could challenge the Foundation's authority in the international community. And these short-sighted exceptions, they aren't even worth being made a topic for the meeting.
Yet, they're not here for the San Pablo Foundation. They're here for Vertin. They choose to follow her out of their own will, because of their admiration for her. That is the essential difference between them and our former recruits.
You mean it's not important at all for them to join the Foundation?
I'm afraid so. But we can't expel them. We both know that the Foundation now requires new members to form a stronger force.
What are you trying to say, Miss Z? Skip to the point.
Today, The House of Intergratus has resubmitted a revised draft of Storm Reformation, Manpower and Discipline. I think it's time to decide if this draft can be adopted, and then start a debate.
You are asking for troubles, madam.
Please turn to page 21, section 3. External personnel recruited by the Timekeeper should be placed within the Timekeeper's department. The Timekeeper has the duties of education and discipline to them, and should be responsible for their follow-up behaviors. Personnel within the Timekeeper's department, subject to the Foundation Staff Code, will take orders from the Timekeeper and are not required to take direct orders from the Foundation. This section allows those unregistered arcanists to have more autonomy and develop a stronger sense of identity as a part of the Foundation. Meanwhile, by giving orders to the Timekeeper, the Foundation still has the military right to deploy them. It can solve the current problem.
Which means we will be working with some uncontrollable mercenaries.
I'll say it's the reserve service for wartime.
It's not going to work. What happened when the Arcanists were not under control? Massacres, tyranny, endless revenge. History is nothing but a sword to them, where they vent their excessive energy and deceive those in power with a speech of ignorance. The reality has proven that.
Exactly. What's more, there has never been a reform as such in the history of the Foundation. During the unexpected storm, reforming in a rush will only increase the
Sorry for being late.
I didn't click anything there. I don't know why they... Constance strides into the meeting room, throwing her folder on the table.
Quite a heated discussion. I can see you all have a great interest in this draft proposal. Hope I didn't miss too much.
More meeting.
We are on page 21, section 3. Ms. Z insists on adopting this draft. Ms. Z, please, walk Madame Constantine through this section.
No need for that. I've read the stenographer's report. In fact, this is the second time I'm addressing this proposal. Considering the Intergratus has been very determined to its submission, I believe many delegates must have a burning interest in the case. At least it's worth some discussions. Pedra, why do you oppose it?
The rise of Manus Vindictae has caused the Arcanum world to gradually break free from the Foundation. Therefore, we need to monitor what our Arcanists think and control what they do in a stricter manner, in case they go too far. Manus Vindictae has a subversive slogan. Their influence has been getting bigger since the first storm, so has the scale of their infiltration. In the Walden incident of 1929, we were given away in advance. It probably had something to do with the infiltration.
Very well. A point worth discussion. But it is not relevant to our subject here and now. Stenographer, please take down the point Mr. Rosa just made. That will be the subject of our meeting in the 3rd week. Katz, what do you think?
The expectations of our constituencies are on our shoulders. Fear of the Arcanists has grown due to the attacks by Manus Vindictae in many regions. it's not ideal for us to implement the peace policy and promote the arcane technology. To maintain the Foundation's reputation, we have to start with the registered arcanists, strengthen the regulations, and show the public that arcanists are reasonable and trustworthy. That is why I am opposed to the draft.
Inspiring.
Damn, stop pacing up around the meeting room.
However, what a shame. None of you have realized the key factor in this subject. What is the key element that decides whether this proposal will be approved or not? Manus Vindictae? The constituents? No. It's far simpler than those. It's Vertin. According to the proposal, Vertin will become the only tie between these unregistered arcanists and the Foundation. As the number of Vertin's field missions increases, she will inevitably get in touch with more and more unregistered arcanists. That is to say, outside the Foundation's jurisdiction, a group of people is getting stronger each day. An armed force. Her attitude towards the Foundation will be the key to all the issues.
Vertin received her education in SPDM from an early age. She has a clear tendency.
Yes, that's what I think. That's also why I have asked someone who can provide a valid argument on the issue to join us. You may come in, Sonetto.
Oh, of course, Sonetto. Door is pushed ajar. Sonetto enters the room humbly and prudently. His uniform seems to have changed a little.
Good day, Madam Vice President. Greetings to all committee members. May the peace be with us.
The timekeeper is still in treatment. Before she is restored to health, I appoint you to take care of all the relevant matters on her behalf.
Copy that.
Now, I will ask you some questions. Please answer them truthfully.
Clear.
Based on your observation, do you or do you not think the timekeeper has been loyal to the Foundation?
Of course. All the students of the School of Primary Defense of Mankind are devoted to the peace of mankind. We have pledged lifelong allegiance to the Foundation that leads the cause.
That's not what I'm asking. Let's put it differently. Why do you think Vertin would provoke other students to rebel when she was in school?
Damn. Asking the hard questions.
I do not know. I'm sorry.
After the incident of the storm, why would Vertin show reluctance to invite the unregistered arcanists to join the Foundation?
Because,
At one point in her negotiation with the Manus Vindictae, Vertin has agreed to join them. What do you think her true intention was?
Pay for friends?
That'll be enough. I believe we all have our answers by now.
Libby, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Welcome,
according to
welcome.
our investigation of the event in 1929 and Timekeeper's report, it is highly possible that Arcana of Manus Vindictae has the arcane power to influence the sanity and consciousness of others from a certain distance. She is able to exert an irresistible psychic influence on others through short conversations. Timekeeper was under huge threats at that time.
Thank you so much.
I think
Thank you for
all
sharing
of
your
her
community with
responses
me.
were out of her survival instinct.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little drunk.
This is also one of the
A little
survival strategies
inebriated.
that have been taught in Chapter 1,
Book 3 of Introduction to Strategy, edited
It's
by
a
the
lot.
School of Primary Defense of Mankind.
The story's thick.
I see.
Dense.
You may leave the room now.
Hinata's eyes turn red.
We appreciate the information you just added. You've always been an excellent student. We are very proud of you. Now, it's time to leave and rest.
Yes, rest.
Copy that.
She leaves the room as instructed.
What a controversial issue.
I drink
What's
some more
your
water.
view on this,
Need
Miss
that.
Z?
Madame Z stands up and takes her time before speaking.
In my point of view, Virgin does have doubts about current system. But doubts doesn't mean disloyalty. In fact, if we want to further expand the staff to contend against the Manus Vindictae,
Thank you.
we need flexible management. Apply customized standards to arcanists with different backgrounds and different training objectives. Through this, not only can we remove the doubts of Virgin, but also ease the tension between the Foundation and other unregistered arcanists.
Constantine squints at her.
You have been very thoughtful. Carry it out, then.
Mr. Nagafer pauses out of surprise. She looks up at Constantine, seeking that confirmation from the look on her face. This General quickly regains her composure and starts typing. Pass. What? What's that mean? Sailing at night.
Table de divination en argent, soie blanche, perles trempées dans de la rosée du soir.
Baby girl.
De quels autres objets occultes ai-je besoin? Bien, voyons voir quelle quantité d'encens et de myrrhe il me reste. Super, c'est juste ce qu'il me fallait.
Tilda immerses herself in the work on the desk. She checks the installment of the curtains repeatedly, making sure the moonlight is precisely shed on the orb. A low noise is glowing from the vessel not far away from her, but she has no clue at all.
Ok, tout est prêt.
Matilda, yeah. She's so cute.
Encens.
She turns around. The incense basin falls, making a hollow sound on the sumac. Oh, her French is so spot on. I agree. A pair of pointy ears emerge from behind the basin.
Encore toi, petit lutin divinatoire. Tu ne me voleras rien aujourd'hui, pas cette fois.
Her attitude doesn't bother these transparent creatures in the moment. Raised Wood, and thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to orbit. Unlike the ordinary critters acting upon, the two of them are more than enough to get the people. Their thin, slim hands grab hold of the edge of the silver incense. They are flying towards the window.
Hé, où t'en vas-tu avec mon pot? Reviens!
Dude, only raid. I'm late. No worries. Welcome. I hope you have a good evening. Thank you so much for the follow.
Il semblerait que tu aies besoin d'une bonne leçon pour te faire comprendre pourquoi c'est mal de faire ça. Attends voir. Je vais te montrer ce qui arrive quand on se moque de Mademoiselle Mathilda Boismiche.
Sewer basin falls to the floor, knocking the shallow crater on it. Oh. The sprites are crawling under the window, looking flabby and weak. Apparently, they have taken... Matilda picks up the basin and wipes out the dust.
Rira bien qui rira, le dernier. It's me. Me!
They burst out an incomprehensible curse, speaking away the windows with the drooping wings on their backs.
Ah, sale petit voyou. Je suis crevée. Il est tard. Oh, Dieu merci, je n'ai pas loupé la marée haute.
Hurriedly, she starts to restore the order on the desk.
Préparez les accessoires. Je ne dois pas me laisser distraire à nouveau. La divination requiert toute ma concentration et mon énergie.
However, there's a knock on the door. Oh.
La marée haute causée par la lune sera bientôt là. Voyons voir. Elle devrait commencer vers 20h45. Il reste 3 minutes. Je dois purifier la sphère occulte quand la marée commencera à monter si je veux que la divination soit exacte.
The knock comes again. Matilda frowns.
Allons. Calme-toi. Voici le moment clé. Qui que ce soit, je ne dois pas être distraite. Bon. Concentration. Yeux fermés, bien concentrés. Imaginons mon corps montant et descendant au rythme de la marée, béni par la lune. Elle se trouve de l'autre côté de la mer, attendant que je la trouve.
Love when I hear her speak. She's so cute.
L'encens.
She's so French.
Apparaît dans la sphère occulte. Sonnez!
Okay.
Matilda, are you there?
Mais quoi, qu'est-ce qui se passe?
I'm sorry, but I think I heard your voice. I need to ask you a favor.
Her voice sounds different, exhausted, almost rusty, as if coming out of an old cassette.
Wait a minute! I'm busy! With their anti-patients!
With a great panic, she pulls up the silk covering the orb and sticks both of them in the corner of the couch. The door opens. They both stand inside the door frame, toe to toe, blocking each other's way. As they awkwardly try to move, they go up and retreat the same direction, as if in a tango tutorial. Matilda eventually steps back and lets Sonetto in. Gay.
Now, tell me your request. What brings you to the bright and intelligent Mademoiselle Boisnichel this time?
The plot's more political. Yeah, it is. I really like it.
Could you please read the future for me?
Aww. Matilda sees something she's never seen before in Sonetto's face. They sit down by the orb. Mirth is quietly burning next to him.
All right. Now it's a good time to ask the moon for help. Clean your hands in the silver pot and put them on mine. Okay. Now sit opposite me and gaze into the orb.
Okay.
She does as she is told.
Are you here to confess, to interpret a dream, or to seek the prophecy of the crystal?
I am here to confess.
and to seek the prophecy.
Tell me about the vision in your heart.
The vision? I see myself falling. There are 2 broken decks. They were originally one piece. Every time I get closer to one deck, the other one sinks. People on it will fall with it. I can feel the coldness of the deep water and the pains when they struggle.
Are you sad about it?
I feel fear.
I see. Which deck would you like to approach intuitively? Can you recognize the people on them?
There is something bright on that deck, just like Timekeeper and Druvis. It is warm there.
You are attracted to it subconsciously. It guides the way of your heart. What about the other?
The other deck makes me feel comfortable, as if I have spent a long time there. I can trace back every step I take.
Perhaps that symbolizes your senses. Sonetto, are you having trouble making a choice? I can see the conflict between your instinct and senses. I heard you attended the committee's meeting today. Anything happened?
I said something wrong. I was not properly prepared. I was unable to help Timekeeper and Druvis. Instead, I created a deeper misunderstanding. What choice should I make to resolve their conflict? Stalemate like that really scares me.
Hilda can't find a word. She tilts there, frozen, covering Sonetto's wrists.
The bright deck seems closer and larger.
I want a Schneider.
Have you ever thought about following your heart? Sonetto, maybe you can try following your instinct for once. Maybe something unexpected will happen.
I tried. 4 years ago.
Oh.
I let them go. That was the worst decision I have ever made.
Oh. That.
Oh.
Sonetto's hands are on the orb again.
I am ready. Please tell me the right choice.
Okay.
As chaotic snowflakes disappear, the crystals emerge in thin air. One after another, they build up a symmetrical and balanced ship. Everything has its trace to follow, its logic
The
to function.
reality has shown itself. Take the path you have already taken. Walk the way you have already walked. You shall benefit from listening to the voice in your mind, as it is not yet time to dock.
Listen to the voice in my mind. I see. I should not have hesitated. Thank you, Matilda. Your divination is very helpful. My mind is very clear now.
Yeah. Of course you should thank me.
You should have known the resourcefulness of Mademoiselle Mathilda Boanish much earlier. For your information, those seeking my help must make an appointment at least 15 days before the divination. Otherwise, they won't even get to see me.
Cute. Oh, she's blushing.
You were very serious during the divination. Even your tone was different from usual. However, I am more familiar with the way you talk now. It reminds me of our time at school.
Matilda stands there transfixed. Cinna wastes her and walks out of the room.
Thank you for making time for me, Matilda. If you need my help next time, please let me know. Good night.
Door is carefully closed behind her. She's so in love. She's so in love. Alright, where were we? Guys, I might have to take a break here. I have to lay down. I drank too much. But we'll rate somebody and then we're gonna continue tomorrow or something. Alright? Let me send you off. Continue tomorrow. See you guys. See you guys. Hydrate. I have been hydrating. Maybe too much. My stomach's about to burst with so much water I drank. Thanks for the stream. We'll continue tomorrow, I promise. Or even like if I wake up later, like I have to continue. I have to. I'm just like, man, I could be able to keep my eyes open right now. My neck hurts. My neck hurts. That nerd, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to Morbid. Thank you so much. Alright guys, thank you so much. I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? Bye-bye.